It's not a comeback. Everybody ambition is in the family man to become a leader. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be writing to let the foundation. Earlier be better. In the nearest future, you will be one of the leaders. Good sound.
These Akere spare parts market dealers, so which was set ablaze on Wednesday, just because of we voted the Labour Party, because this area, Jeremy Felodin, was won by Labour Party. So this is why the ruling party here, APC, they got annoyed with us that we can't be in their environment, in their territory, and we still be voting against them. So this was the plan why they set our market ablaze, to make sure they take off everything that belongs to us as Igbos. So as it is now, there is no enemies of maintaining this market anymore. Because as you can see a caterpillar they brought this morning, just to make sure that Akere is no longer in existence. So at this, we are using this privilege because we lost everything here. We lost everything. There is no enemies of survivor anymore. All our goods burned to ashes. All our money in the shop. So we are begging Nigerian government to come for our aid, because it's just like someone from up to down.
Say one Nigeria, one Nigeria.
Because as we east now, we are very much confused because we don't know where to start anymore. We have been in this business for so many years. This is me and this is my elder brother. So all of our business, all of our shops here burnt to ashes. There is no enemies for now because this is a plan to eradicate all the Igbos here. As you can see the caterpillar here now, the caterpillar came this morning to make sure they remove everything here and fence it for their own use, according to the information we are hearing this morning. You know, they want to do here for their own use anymore, not for Igbos again. Because the plan to set here ablaze was to make sure they take off all the Igbos in this place. So
I want to use the opportunity to beg all Nigerians and the Igbo people like us, please, we need your help. Help I'm talking about, because I know where to start. This is what I'm laboring for how many years? As I was saying before, I'm here since 1994, 93. So suffering and survivor, end of the day, someone else come and destroy what we are laboring for.
Wow, that is pathetic. It's still ongoing. You know what that means? And in the history of Nigeria, this have never happened before. While the president is sitting down and after a couple of months or years, you now remove the president for somebody else. No, in governorship, yes, it has happened. Although everything starts in one day. But what I want you guys to get on this whole thing, the reason why we are here today, one, to get the overview of what might likely happen. Two, to also know why INEC could not listen to anybody, refused to listen to anybody, and he continued to read the results and gave out the certificate. Three, to also know why APC, before the result was announced, why they insisted for anybody to go to court. Go to court if you are not happy. INEC, continue, sir. You're doing a great job. Continue. Continue to read the result. Anybody that is not happy, go to court. That was their statement. Now, 4, what would be the outcome of all this? Once the person where everybody say it if our mandate don't become president. I don't know. Because one, remember, the appeal court, from appeal court, the final place is Supreme Court, according to his explanation, right? So what about Supreme Court now gave their judgment and you are not happy about it? I guess you have about 14 days again, you know, to appeal. The whole thing looks somehow to be honest. I want us to talk on this today. But before that, let me ask my co-moderator if you have 1 or 2 things to quickly say to this. Lefties, my brother, good evening to you. What is your take on this?
Good evening, Elvis. Which part are you asking me to speak on? Because we have played them verbally 3 videos.
No. And, this particular one now. This particular one about the overview of this court case, the election, the violence, and all that. Now, the time, you know, that we should wait to get results is a maximum of 8 months in presidential, and that is the only business we have now with the courts.
Yes. That is why they are asking you to go to court, because the Nigeria Constitution made it so clear that once you are sworn in, you are in court. The president remain until the court overturn the decision. And this is where they are basing their interest, and this is where they've been waiting. Nobody just want to be a president by all means. All he cares about is going to be president, and we all know that our judiciary cannot be trusted. But aside that, I have so much belief that with the evidence before there's going to be changes. It doesn't matter if certificate has been given to him. We saw certificate given to Adeleke in Osun State, and the certificate, the court uphold it. So when a certificate is given, what happens to the certificate? It's not his certificate now. He returns it to the appropriate quarters, the real owner. But the only issue we should be bothering about is the time frame, because this will give them time. This is why they're actually saying go to court, because then would have been sworn in. See what happened. It's a clear matter. This is why the court must also be very, very careful, because Nigerians are not stupid. Nigerians are only waiting for them. Nigeria are buckling up, waiting for them. INEC as a body, was it supposed to hurriedly announce the winner of the result, knowing so well that they were already complaining during the process? There were complaints, which INEC told Nigeria, don't worry, we will look into it after we must have collated. And normally they have about 7 days to look into these issues, make their corrections, look into the matters, and then finally announce. But they refuse to do that. That is one against INEC. And I think court is not, Nigeria court is not, they quickly announce and push it to court. I think the court is supposed to look at why did INEC, because it's on video and it's on record that a lot of people were complaining. Agents were telling them, look, it is not fair. This is what happened. This is what happened. It's not true. INEC did not listen to any of the complaint, which shows that INEC is complicit, which shows that it's already prearranged. My only fear is, I just pray the court respect itself as judiciary. Because if they don't, the time they feel Nigerians would have been so tired of the matter, they would have been going about their own business. No, this is not business as usual. It's not ever going to be business as usual. Well, nice and fine. Tinubu might be sworn in because the court now, they're going to be time for them to look at it. Probably between now and how many months? I think 3 months. Are we going to get judgment from the tribunal, petition tribunal? What are we expecting for the petition tribunal? Looking at the way the court has been behaving now, their body language. That's why Nigerians don't need to even wait so much. Everybody needs to start talking out, looking at the body language.
Okay. What I was expecting you to say, you just said it. God bless you. That is what I was waiting for.
Yes.
Listen, guys.
Nigeria doesn't need to wait because the court is already tempting Nigerians. They are looking at your reactions.
Let me quickly come in so we can finish that video, my brother. Thank you very much. Nigerians, you know, I've said it before. Some of you are waiting for me to pronounce on this platform, which I will never do. Everybody are adults. I'm doing my part, and I expect you to do your part. If you know you are happy with the way things are going on, that's fine. If you are not so happy, that's fine. For me, I'm not happy. Listen, guys, the structure, the main structure is what we brought to you today. That's why I say everybody must pay attention to these broadcasts. The main structure, how it works. Don't allow anybody to call later and say, don't worry, everything will be fine. We are not here to assume. Let's react according to the law now, right? Are you going to fold your arms? One, especially Festus Keyamo, were shouting, go to court, go to court, go to court. Now we are in court. What will happen on May 29? Will Tinubu be sworn in? That's a big question that we need to know. If no, then there's hope. If interim government go and take over, then there's hope. It's okay, no wahala. May none of us take on for now while the case continue. But what about if they're sworn in? If he's sworn in, that means there's a precedent already, right? Because I'm a bit skeptical here. I want to make una come talk about ourselves. Now, you see the way they talk, and they talk rich road, they pause. You must be brilliant and clever enough to digest what I'm, in fact, to read my body language. Let's quickly finish this video.
Your body language, Mr. Elvis, is not far different from the body language of the court. It's a clear matter that the court, from what we are seeing, so far, is a program, is pre-arranged and a well-programmed elections. And the only way out is not too far-fetched. The court is not bigger than Nigerians. So Nigeria has to start to make demands.
My brother.
Once the matter gets to court, it's already on its way. Once they start hearing, Nigeria has to start making demand because the country belongs to us, and the courts are supposed to work for us. And we've seen cases where the court go against us because they feel nothing will happen. That's just truth. Because by the time they know that something will happen, they will be very careful about following the law the way it is. They look at the way it is. Because Nigerians, everywhere in the world, the whole world know that Tinubu did not win the elections. Who voted Tinubu? Who are the people that voted him? Nigerian speakers, they spoke out before the elections. They show who they want to vote, either online, physically, everywhere. And that's enough to show that this is what Nigeria wants. So the court cannot go betraying the hope of Nigeria, because if they do, their mind is, it will soon go over. That is where they say.
To me, my brother, my patience can only expire in the first appeal court. For example, God forbid, the appeal court, before they will go to Supreme Court, if for any reason appeal court judge in favor of APC, then the last option is to go to Supreme Court. Then you guys should know that this whole thing have been pre-planned.
No, the thing is, we shouldn't allow it to get to that extent. As for me, if I would advise, right from this very first tribunal, this is when Nigeria will start to makes demands. We don't need to wait for our people. We don't need to wait for them to determine our future. Nigerians, we don't need to wait for 1, 2, 3 persons to determine what we want. It's our country. What the first set of tribunal. As the tribunal is going, Nigeria should start making demands. It should be showing that we don't even need them. This is what we want.
Mr.
Sir?
You say Nigeria need to act or something. What are your options you are bringing to the table right now?
No, you cannot ask him option, please. He doesn't have option.
If you are asking me for my options,
it's an opinion.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Don't worry. It is me you are asking questions. I will answer you.
Not Peter.
Yes, you're asking me. The options I'm asking, the same option that Nigeria, the same way Nigeria went out to vote, the same way they should come out and defend their vote.
Right.
That is the reason why I used the other word the other day to say delete. That they want to delete.
Mr. Ivy, I thought we also expatiate on this. We also, before this interview, our last, I don't remember, when we start to tell people to call in if they want to challenge what we are saying. It's exactly what we said here, this man is saying.
Exactly.
If you are computer literate, even if you are computer literate, even if you are not highly
we did our video before this video left us.
Yes, if you are not highly tech, like my brother here, what's his name that asked me a question? If you are Teobala, if you are not highly tech like Teobala, you could also know that I use an example like your phone to describe how it is, how it works. I use the same, just phone, common phone.
These people, they are playing with us. They are playing with our.
Some people can send message. You don't even need. You can send whether you can send, and if you get there,
only
you have on the cloud.
Only one election. Only one. My people, only one election. They want to reconfigure BVAS. What message is that sending to you? You know, Mr. Jude, yes, if you want to quickly say something.
Yes, yes, I want to quickly say something on this.
Let it be 30 seconds, sir, because we have not started.
Okay, you see, if all this thing hasn't been pre-planned, both in collaboration with the judges, with the INEC official and APC, right? All the judges would have said, okay, you know what? Can they bring one or two beavers and bring professionals in our presence? Let them tell us, let them show us what they mean by reconfiguration. And let's see if it's reconfigured, whether that will be lost or not. They would have proven that in the court.
Thank you, Mr. Judy. Thank you.
Physically, what is meant. All these are just pre-planned something to rob us for our mandate, which is not going to stand.
When the court is analog, how are you going to work? The court is analog.
See, my people, hold on. You know why I'm worried? I want a better Nigeria. Nobody is paying me for this job I'm doing here. I'm just privileged to have a platform where, you know, we can pour out our plight, what is affecting us in Nigeria. If we were to borrow a platform to express our feelings the way we are doing now, the for not show us come out. Say, I beg, not too short, I can't get out. I'm telling you, with the same ideology, the same mindset that every one of us that comes to this platform has. If we were to be in a platform that is not supporting our goals, that is not supporting our plight, our mission, vision, destination, the doctor show us, I can't get out from here, my people, not to the talk. For example, say this platform, na court, Nigeria court, na get them. Or for example, na APC get them or PDP. This is what we are passing through. I foreseen all this. I was the first who came out to say the movement of Peter Obi must start now. Peter Obi decamped today, the same day on this platform I pronounced. I know they talk. Everybody when they watch me, will follow me, then can testify to this. And on this platform, I and my team, my dedicated supporters, we foreseen that a smaller party will shake Nigeria, will take over Nigeria. And I also foreseen, I came here to let you know, say, anything to do with INEC, I don't trust them at all. Remember, everything I'm saying now, you must have one or two persons that either they will call in or they are in the panel, they will oppose me. Oh no, Elvis, no, don't bring in negative, don't do this. So we come in with religious speech. No, the verse 6.8 minus 10 in the Bible said that we must so. Why some we caught directly by saying, no, Elvis, calm down, please. Listen, guys, even though you are optimistic in everything you want to do in life, right? While you are keeping your optimism, make sure at least 8% or 10% out of 100%, let's say 90% are for your optimism in your journey of life. But keep the remaining 10% for your pessimism. You know why? Just keep it there. It doesn't mean you are negative, but just leave it there in case. That means you have how do I put it on? You already prepared for the worst. I'm just talking on my own. Everybody have a way they take their lives. You have prepared for the worst. God forbid it happens. You will not be that disappointed. I don't know if I'm communicating. Just keep it there. I understand in Nigeria, especially the part of the world where you and I came from, we are good in saying, God forbid, I rebuke, I do. It's a good thing, that's fine. But when you get carried away with it, then it becomes bad. Even God himself will not be happy with you. That's why you see doctors, regardless of any result they want to give to you in the hospital, they will never say 100%. They will tell you 99.9%. For example, HIV or any of these illness or sicknesses, if you go check, they will say, the results say 99.9% you are negative. You will not have to ask your doctor, why is it not 100% I'm negative? You say, don't worry, you are very negative. You go say, but in terms of the hospital, how they work, do their work, you know, they are not allowed to use 100%. That 1% must stand. I talk about this platform that I make in this journey. I put in all for Peter Obi, even when I never talked to him. Everything, because I want a good Nigeria. But I was skeptical about INEC. All of you can testify. Nigerians were complaining. INEC continue to read. If they read, they go. If they read, they go. Where you and I, they sleep, INEC declared the winner. For night, you they sleep, I they sleep. Even me, when we finish our broadcast in that evening, I went to bed. I wake up early in the morning, they say they don't declare winner. I was like, am I dreaming? What's happening here? Just like that. Nigerians, it's sad. But if we miss this, the way it's going right now, if we missed it, in case you are thinking, 4 years go reach na, or 8 years go reach na, I dey tell you right now, say, in the next minimum of 2-3 decades, you know, if you get this opportunity again. Or probably forever.
Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Can I say something, please?
Yes, quickly.
Do you know all of this? You know why I'm worried? Because the main issue, and we are not addressing the main issue. One of the main issues where I'm finding it difficult right now is that, okay, before then, remember recently, one of the someone I listened to or something, that the Labour Party and Peter Obi called out for a peaceful protest. Reason because INEC did not allow them access to election material for them to inspect. You know what that means? And remember, we only have, they have spent almost about 15 days now, just 6 days left for them to be able to inspect this material and file their petition. And if they are unable to inspect this material and file a good petition, any petition they file and they did not meet up, it will be struck out on a technical ground. These are issues.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let me quickly respond to that. On the BVAS, we talked about it the other day that INEC did not allow us to inspect the BVAS. 1 or 2 people called in saying that would not be so, not be so. Yes, that was fact. Even yesterday, Labour Party one of the spokesperson, Dr. Aruna was here. He confirmed it. But the good news about it is that our principal just confirmed about 1 hour ago. They have assessed it, the BVAS already. So that's the good news.
Okay, that's good.
Mr. Peter Obi have confirmed that. Let me put the tweet on screen. 1 minute. Just hold on. Let me put this on the screen. Okay, that's our principal right there. Everybody can read. As the reconfiguration of the BVAS has become our watchword today, I humbly appeal to Nigerians that it is time to reconfigure our own BVAS. Basic values acceptable to society. Have a nice Sunday, and may God Almighty bless Nigeria.
That is not a reconfirmation, no.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to say. I don't know if this is 100% confirmed or
no, Mr.
No, this is not a reconfirmation.
This English, very simple. So
besides, the meaning of BVAS is not basic value acceptable to society.
Our own, we, me and you.
Do we have our own?
Thank you.
Do we have our own BVAS?
Yes.
No, he just tried to modify the word that we basic value acceptable to the society. He's just trying to, I don't know, but
Okay,
Enough,
that means
can I say something, please, guys?
yeah.
What Peter Obi is simply saying is that, in other words, is on the other hand making jest of
INEC.
INEC about this their reconfiguration nonsense and trying to turn it as positive thing to the obedience to the Nigerians. That's why
So when it's turning into positive, what does that
positive.
mean?
Okay,
by telling us,
please, let's analyze this one by one.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
It's very
This is
simple.
what it means. This is what it means. Let me read and explain.
Let's get it right, because a lot of people are confused, even me.
Hold on, sir. Let me read and explain. And others can also do there so that we can come together to take one point. As the reconfiguration of BVAS has become a watchword today, which is that of INEC, I humbly appeal to Nigerians that it is time to reconfigure our own BVAS. Basic value, acceptable to society. Have a nice Sunday. This means that the word BVAS is telling us we Nigerians should wake up. This is what he means.
exactly.
Telling Nigerians to wake up, we should now reconfigure our brain, ourselves.
Value.
Accept
Oh, okay.
that it is time for we now to understand that we need to wake up and accept what is necessary and do what is right. This is what we
Okay,
just said before.
that means automatically to date, INEC did not allow them to access the BVAS.
No, they haven't. They did it.
Mr. Elvis,
Okay,
this
that's
morning I listened to Badebo, Rose Vivo.
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it well. You know that they have not been able to access these BVAS, and they are calling out on a peaceful protest on a Rise TV.
Okay.
Badebo says so, and not just Badebo, is what the Labour Party are calling upon right now. And if you watch clearly what you clearly showed on that analysis of the number of days and time, you find out that in filing a petition, all these things are because what they really wanted to do here in the BVAS is to
All right. Please round up. It's not your time to talk here.
Okay,
please.
continue. No problem.
Saying be quick. All right. Let's move on, my people. Now, everybody have different understanding of this. When I saw it, I was skeptical. But if you have to look at it in the other way around, that means our principal is talking in riddles now.
It's a dramatic expression,
it's
sir.
In riddles. It's in riddles.
It's an idiomatic expression. He's using the BVAS. He's using the BVAS as a dramatic expression for us to understand what he means. That is, he has been standing on transparency and accountability.
For me, lefties, that he's trying to tell people, do what you like now, right?
Yes, we should not accept illegality. We should accept the basic value. Our own BVAS. We should not we should now also reconfigure, since they are reconfigured their own, which they have as a proof. The people should. Oh my God, it's a clear message, sir. This is English language.
But the message is not pleasing.
It's very clear.
It's deep. He was just. There are two parts of that message. Okay, but what it's not about is that he's telling us that they have not allowed him to recover.
But it's not a good message. That's my stand, right?
Yes.
It's a message of mocking. On the first part, he was mocking INEC about their reconfiguration.
It's a message of disappointment.
Hiding under that pretense to obstruct or impede on gathering of evidence, right? Then
sir, who is talking? Sir, it's not a message of mocking INEC. It's not mocking. This is not joking matter. Okay. He's talking to Nigerians to awake you. Say you should reconfigure our own BVAS. That is the BVAS in you. You self-reconfigure down. Accept the basic, accept. Go and read it now. It's a simple English. It's clear.
That means, is he not telling us that we should?
You know how you want to explain now, but he has told you. Since
Yes,
they are
but
now
but I
configuring,
don't want to explain it like that
since
because
they are now, since they are now
Good morning.
my
configuring their
brother,
own
Peter
BVAS.
Obi is skeptical, and I'm also using my skepticism because if you check what Peter Obi they do, so you know what may come out for a mouth, and you know will come out for my own mouth.
Can I
Let that come
quickly
up for your
say
mouth.
something?
Elvis, you are right. Let that come up for your own mouth.
You know,
Can
Peter
I
Obi don't
quickly?
want me to come out for a man. You know, if it come out for my own mouth. The way me tell they see the whole view now, it's not looking good, my people. Yes, madam, quick, 30 seconds, quickly.
Good afternoon from here. So I think Peter Obi is still very optimistic, but he's just, and I don't see anything wrong in what he's just passed to us is that he hasn't got access to the BVAS machine, but BVAS is now interpreting BVAS in his own words. It's like a figurative speech. Like BVAS is like basic value of our society. So your mandate is your basic value. So go for your mandate. Let's go for it. That is what I get. What I got from that message.
Thank you, madam. Yes, Dr. Alazada Gomez. God bless you, sir. You are right. Coded message. That's what I'm saying. Coded message. So now you can't know how you want to digest this message with Peter Obi sent. So mean they try to understand and not understand them. So, but people on the panel, you can analyze it yourself. But for me, I cannot. Thank you very much, my people. I think it's time for us to start talking. Lefties, please take the floor. We are not hearing you. We are not hearing you. Okay, people are coming in.
Hold on.
No, I'll come back to you. Finish what is your mouth, lefties, please. I'll come back to you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you call. Okay, hello, love of God is my strength.
Hello, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, man. Love of God is my strength.
Yes, 1 minute,
I just want to say, you see, yes, how quickly Buhari is using us to pay Tinubu back for him helping Buhari to come into power. Buhari will not use us to pay for whatever he has taken from Tinubu. What our principal is saying, he has given it to us. It's our mandate. So now we have kept quiet. So they think that we are stupid. Buhari, you will not use us. Listen, anywhere hear me. You will not use us to pay for whatever you do with Tinubu. We did not give Tinubu our mandate. We are coming now as Nigerians to take our mandate from Tinubu. Tinubu is not our president, and he will not be our president. Whatever they are doing, enough is enough. We are going to stand up and take our mandate back. We need to stand up this week. We only have 6 days for 21 days. They are playing us. They want that day to be over so that they can push our case out of the court. So we need to stand up. Labour Party are going out tomorrow. Let us know how we are going to start to organize ourselves to go on the streets, or we plan any other thing we want to do. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We have Yes Kona here. Yes Kona, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to everyone on the panel. I saw that statement from Mr. Peter Obi, and I think it's a coded message, as Mr. Alex Gomez aptly stated. That's what it is. I don't even think we need to wait for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is doing what only Peter Obi can do. He's just one individual. We are the ones together, all of us that own Nigeria. It is time to put our action we have to make it known. Nigeria should literally shut down now. Seriously. People know they feed it anyway. People are dying every day. There's somebody who just died from hunger. People are starving. There's so many things happening at the same time. So what are we living for? What's the point? So let's protest. We need to, anything that wants to happen, let it happen. We're already walking dead anyway. So let us, because that man, we cannot allow that man to even sit down and say they are considering to, no, we can't. Everything needs to be shut down. That should be our stand now. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Callers, please hold on. It will get to everyone's turn. I don't know if Lefties is ready now.
Yes. I quickly now speech be my mouth. I don't speak.
Okay, hold on. We have Ephrata Catfish. Let me just pick a call as well. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Please go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay.
So this is a coded message because Peter Obi is not one to come out to speak in coded language. So if he's saying something now and we're going back and forth, that means that's his message to us, saying that we should emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Okay? By Marcus Garvey. So this is his own way of saying to us that we should go ahead now and reconfigure our own BVAS, because every individual that voted, okay, automatically is a BVAS. So go and reconfigure yourself since they refuse to give us access to it. That's how I see it. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Wow. Okay, lefties, go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. Before you brought out this message, I've also said my own when Ogatiobola asked me, what is my option? I said, Nigerian, same way you all came out to vote, same way, go come out and protect your vote. I didn't know Obi was going to bring out this message. This is a basic message. It's a clear matter. He has just told us in his message that the way we are, assuming we are BVAS, we've been like this as a BVAS. Let me make a simple analogy. And now the electronic BVAS is a problem to us now. And now they are now trying to reconfigure the electronic BVAS, which we all have our data and evidence. And they are not allowing us to use it. Now it's now left for us, we BVAS, also reconfigure ourselves to say this is what we want. The right thing must be done. Meaning, Nigerians don't need to wait. Don't need to wait. People are taking us for a fool. This is what I say. I said they want to test the waters. That is, they're going to do one thing and wait and see the reactions. If the reactions favor them, they'll do another and they'll complete their assignment. If Nigeria sit down at home and be waiting for Peter Obi, I've been saying this, I've been saying this. The very first day they announced this thing, I said my own, I said, Nigerians, this is time you should start and work on the street. Tabi now came out to say peaceful. You don't expect him to tell you to go and be on the street. It's not his right to tell you that. It is we that need freedom. It is we that need to be emancipated from mental slavery. And that is what we need to reconfigure our mental, our self, and our physical self to demand what we want. The court is not going to give us what we want. And not until Nigerians begin to demand for what they want, we'll never get it. The court is not going to give us. Just like somebody said here, sorry, I didn't know his name, but he said something. Judy said, the court, before even they would have demonstrated and say, let's bring the believers. They organize another tech. That's how courts works. Verifiable issues. But they didn't do that. They also say these people are in charge. So whatever they like, they do, it is acceptable. No? The guideline, even you court, you have a guideline you follow. You cannot say because I am here talking, I can say whatever I like. Because I'm responsible to talk. So whatever I say now is correct. No! Nigerians, this is it. It is now or never. Thank you. It is now or never.
Like I said before, I'm very, very careful, and there's a big reason to mine. But one thing I will let you guys know that I'm not happy at all the way things are going on. Nigerians are just too comfortable. They're already doing TikTok, celebrating, dancing, going from one party to another. Sometimes I ask myself, is this the same people who have been on the street all these months? Go to social media and see Nigerians, because we are easily carried away. That's just the fact. I applaud everybody who have been agitating all this while, who have been on the street all this while, but we are easily carried away. I don't have much to say. I would like us to hear from the people on the panel. Please, leftists, assign it. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, everybody. We're already here, and this is the time we really need to act. We'll be talking. Yes, we'll be talking. This time, I think we should do less talk. Nigerians, this is our time. We really need to act. We want to do what they are good at. And Nigerians, we are saying it. And let's really reconfigure our own self now, right now. So let's call on the very first person here, Africa. Africa, please talk to us.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leftist and Mr. Niger Watch, and wherever you're watching us from. If you're in Nigeria, if you're in the United Kingdom, if you're in the United States, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to you all. Thank you for joining us on this panel, and for those who are also commenting as well. I just have to say that at this point, we need to stop doing the talking, and start to do the work. I don't think there is any way we can avoid a protest or a revolution at this point. That is not going to be possible. I've heard some people saying, well, let's just wait and see, wait for the court and do this. Let me tell you, if this was to be in the Arab world, by now, INEC office is burnt down. That's because they have unity among them. We have to put aside every forms of tribalism at this point and come together and be united and chase these people out. Now, just like what Mr. Niger Watch said, they are going to be watching us. They are going to look at our reaction. If we do not react, according to the law of motion, every action needs a reaction. If we do not react at this point, they are going to do far more worse than what they are doing right now. So I encourage everyone to come together at this point. We have to start the protest from one point or the other. I am going to be talking to some guys as well coming this week. If you're in Nigeria, please, let's try to come together and get out there and protest this mandate that was stolen from us. Peter Obi has done his best. What do you expect him to do? To come out on television and tell you, take hands, go out there and protest, go out there and fight the government. They are going to take him out in the next 2 days if he does that. But he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to be the person that incites us into violence, because that's how they are going to view it. He lost now, it's painful. Then all he has to do is to go out there and incite us into violence. And we are not calling for any violence at all. But if that's what they want us to go, if that's where they want us to go, we can go there with them. We can all bundle up and go to that army barrack. We can all bundle up and go to that house. And if they want to take everybody away, they can take everybody away. Because I think it's long due for us to leave these people, to keep oppressing us. They oppress our forefathers. They oppress our fathers, and now they want to keep oppressing us. These are guys that are not even up to 10,000 people, suppressing more than 200 and something million people. At this point, we have to decide at this junction if we are going to continue in this path or if we are going to open a divine path for ourselves. I think what Mr. Obi is saying is for us to redefine our values, redefine what is normal in our society, because nowadays nothing is normal anymore. Because if everything was normal, I don't think Festus Keyamo would be a senior advocate of Nigeria. If everything was normal, I don't think Buhari would even be the president of Nigeria. If everything was normal, I don't think Mahmoud Yakubu would be the chairman of INEC. So we have to get everything into a normal order. And I just have to say, there was a point at this time, I think during the election, before they counted the result, Mr. Niger Watch showed us a video here that showed Oshomole was kind of saying, oh, thank God, Nigeria will be safe in Asiwaju's hand. See, they already have a plan. They already knew all this stuff all along before they even called the result. They knew what they were going to be doing. They already kind of like set up everything. They set up the court. That's why they keep telling us, go to court, go to court, go to court. That never happens anywhere. Any Western world, even President Trump back then, he paid off a lot of settlement because he was scared to go to the court. But only in Nigeria would a thief tell you, go to court, because his brother or his uncle or his relative is probably the judge. But at this point, we can't wait for Obi anymore. And I don't think the protest and the revolution that is going to happen, they are going to be able to prevent it. We have to take the bull by the horn at this point. That's all I have to say. Thank you, guys.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. And that's exactly what we are talking about. People need to really wake up. This one that our politicians are telling us to go to court, instead of them to be afraid of the same court, because the court is supposed not to be where people should be saying go to. No, they are telling us to go to court, meaning they own the court. The court judiciary is not for the Nigerians. Nigerians should just know what to do right now. We need to. A new Nigeria is possible. A new Nigeria is very, very possible. So, Isho Lua is talk to us. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Leftis, and thank you, Nigeria Watch. At this point in time, I said it yesterday that what is cooking up on my page that is Occupy Nigeria is the only possible way. Occupy Nigeria, first of all, we have to start with the INEC office, as they refuse to, grant Labour Party access to, access the BVAS. So we should start from there because we have evidence on which we have to stand on. And based on what our principal said, Mr. Peter Obi, he said that it's just a very, very, easy thing and very simple to understand. It's just letting us to know that we have to awaken. We have to, we have to wake up from our slumber because we have been sleeping. So everybody, what it means by BVAS, we all are evidence. What are we looking for BVAS for? Is for the evidence that was installed in that, BVAS, right? So we all are the evidence. So if we are the people that voted for Peter Obi, it's telling us that we don't even need that BVAS that the INEC is talking about, that the people that voted are the BVAS. So since we have that evidence that is much more than the INEC BVAS, we have to, defend our mandate, and we have to, awaken from our slumber, because these people already, they have it planned out, because there is no way this country will experience freedom without revolution. Revolution is the only way out. So we start with the peaceful protests. Tomorrow, as Labour Party is going to INEC office, to demand for the access. So we start from there. So how did ELSA start? It started just like, when it initially started, even Aisha, somebody like Aisha, they were like, they wanted to give up. But when the time came, nobody was telling anybody to, to come out. But this time, these people have pushed us to the wall. So this shows that they have already, pre-planned this thing before even the election. So we have to take the, the bull by the horn. So we have to rise up everywhere we are, whether in diaspora, in Nigeria. Everybody have to start speaking right now. We have to end this era of criminality, because it's not easy to dismantle these people. They are also prepared. So we have to show them that we have the power. We have the greater power. So everybody, occupy is the only option now. So we have to occupy everywhere. Occupy INEC office, occupy the street, occupy. And occupying doesn't mean that we are occupying without no evidence. Every TV station, every both even CNN, the BBC, everybody have to be present. Because when they see that the force of the people, is much, these people will have no option than to do the right thing, because we can't wait for the judiciary to determine our fate, because as it stands now, these people are pushed us to the wall. The only way out now is to occupy everywhere. We have to occupy. Thank you, my brethren, and let us keep the faith, hope alive, and let's keep on pushing. I will yield now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Obala, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate the last speaker. You have done justice to the explanation of that statement put out. Really, thank you so much. And that is all regarding that. I really want to speak regarding some issue that be bothering my mind before other things. One of the video you showed here concerning that something regarding for person to be declared winner must score the highest vote, and these are the issues you need to contest in the courts. With evidence available with the Labour Party right now, in Lagos, they score over 900. If you subtract that one away from APC, their votes will be reduced by 500. Recently, I also listened to some persons in data where they reduce the Labour Party's votes. You know what that means? They go to Rivers, where Wike turn A to B and B to A. Those are the vote they added to Tinubu and reducing it from Labour Party. Go to Benue, then go to Plateau State, Jos and other places like that, in Kaduna and many other places. With that, you find out that Tinubu will not be having that majority vote to be declared the winners. And this brings me to the issue of, and they still have issue with the 25% in FCT, which is still in contentious. With the issue of this BVAS issue, the reason why the INEC is not allowing, or they are not allowing the Labour Party right now access to that BVAS is that they have this cancellation. They will cancel some units, they will cancel some places because of our voting. Now, if you analyze carefully, you now find out that the BVAS will give you the number of accredited voters. With that, there will not be an overvoting. How can you have an overvoting where there is number of accredited voter? In that way, they'll be able to bring all this information out. But now, INEC is not giving them access to this information for them to access. That is the more reason I brought out this information that we Nigeria, we need to reconfigure ourselves. Since INEC is reconfiguring their own electronics part, then we Nigerians, we need to reconfigure ourselves, because in my own mind here, what I'm saying right now, Nigerians will be the most coward people living on planet Earth if they allow just few people like Wike, people like Mahmoud to decide their future. No matter where you live on Earth, you will be a coward. No matter where you stay on Earth, you'll be a coward if you allow this individual to decide your future. See, it doesn't matter who emerged as the president if the election was free and fair. So that would be the most paramount thing right now. And as we speak right now, Nigerians are united in ensuring that we have a free and fair election. But at the end of the INEC, subverted those process. Now, we Nigeria we need to take action regarding the next process, regarding the next step. Because I listened to the Lagos State governorship candidate this morning, where he said that they've already planned a protest. That's the more reason I brought it up this time. That we Nigeria, what are we doing? Are we going to be sleeping, watching these evil people to take over the country when Nigerian people are dying of hunger? Our education system is not working. Look at our healthcare system, nothing is working. Now we are not allowing these people with impunity that will use the resources of the general masses to enrich themselves and their family. Is that the kind of country we want to build up for our children or for our generation? See, is enough for us to? That is the more reason I ask you that question now, Mr. Elvis. I mean, the more we talk, the more we say, okay, what is the way forward? Because if our words is not be provoked by action, definitely we will not be talking. I really appreciate the way and manner in which you come up with the answer, because we must come out en masse. The manner at which we come out to vote, that same way, we should use that same energy to go out tomorrow like what they plan already, to go and occupy INEC's office. Who is INEC? I don't understand. Then, if these people, we call them analog, and we see Nigeria, wherever you live on earth, we should be able to attack these people one way or the other. It's not physical. We can plan another strategy to hold these people to ransom. I don't know what they're after. It's so unfortunate that we just allow these people to just be doing what they are doing, because they believe that we will not see anything. They will do anything and nothing will happen, because they believe Nigerians are coward. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. They believe Nigeria are docile, not that we are coward. They just believe that we are docile. They've read us. They know that we can easily let go and begin our life, because we never believed and depend on them. But the way things are going, Nigerians, we don't need to allow these people to start using our only patrimonies, our resources, to feed themselves, their family, their friends, taking us for nobody. Just like you said, my brother, Festus Keyamo made an expression, a very easy expression. He said that Obi is going to help APC to win. He has used that word, which shows that all what Peter Obi got is what look to themselves. Just of late, was it yesterday? Festus Keyamo also mentioned that word. I said it before that Peter Obi is going to help Tinubu to win. How can Peter Obi help Tinubu to win? Peter Obi is on his own. So you see, they've been spitting out their plan, and it is very clear. No, this people, they don't have sense. When they talk, they think Nigeria cannot disseminate. This is why Festus Keyamo said that Obi is going to help APC to win. But now, Nigerians, we're going to tell them that no, it is not true.
Okay.
Nobody wants.
And what stop us? We live in the US now, for instance. New York has this, New Jersey, and all of those places. To go to Nigeria immigration center, hold them around Sunday.
Tiobala, it's like, you know why I came in now. Thank you that you just mentioned that. I want to speak to Nigerians in abroad. Nigerians in abroad, to me, I'm beginning to lose interest or disappointed. I'm disappointed at everyone that lives in abroad. Everybody, including myself, everybody. As we speak, after all the effort Nigerians in diaspora put into this election, none of them is protesting. If for now, say UK, America, Canada, Germany, Austria, Belgium, Netherlands, Italy, Spain, everybody are protesting at the same time, the world will ask these criminals, what are they doing to us? But none of us is doing anything. Are we really ready? Is the question. Are we really ready? These people don't read our mindset finish.
Let me say something here. What we have on ground, we have to be smart and we have to be calculative. We'll come out, but I will say it's not yet time. We have to take care of the governorship election. Then the coast will be clear. Because if we don't take care of that, which is all they've been wanting to do, by the time everywhere become gaga, taking care of that will be a trouble.
Okay.
So let's keep our calm.
Thank you. Thank
Let's
you.
take 18. Once we take care of on the 18, we get to plan strategically because we know what will happen on the street.
Thank you, Mama.
So that we can be well arranged, well prepared, and be able to take care of any falling, any casualty. So we must be able to plan like NSAS, but more smarter in NSAS, so that we will have a way to take care of our people.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mama. Let me quickly take on Festus Keyamo, what he's saying here. As you all can see right there, Peter Obi's purpose was to make Tinubu president, Keyamo. So let me quickly read from here. The Minister of State for Labor and Productivity, Festus Keyamo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, has given reason God raised the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, to help Tinubu. In his statement, he disclosed via his Twitter handle, Keyamo said that the former governor of Anambra State was raised by God in order to make presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Tinubu, for president of Nigeria. His word, indeed, God Almighty raised Peter Obi for a purpose.
That's an open confession.
Yes, raised Peter Obi for a purpose, and that purpose was to make Bola Ahmed Tinubu a president. Peter Obi.
I won't know how God do it.
Please hold on, please. I'm reading. Peter Obi was the means to an end, but not the end itself. He went on by saying, expressing happiness over Tinubu's victory, Keyamo said that many men of God who had visions that Peter Obi would win the February presidential election missed their visions. So Festus Keyamo actually, okay, according to him, many men of God with the greatest respect to them obviously means the part of visions that they saw about 2023. Keyamo actually mocked the men of God who saw this, but not knowing that the men of God who saw Peter Obi as the president, or rather the next president of Nigeria, they were right. But these people, they stole the mandate. That is Festus Keyamo. Please, let me take 5 calls before we come back to the panel. You know, I can see a couple of people try to call in. I'm only going to, it's all about first come, first serve. I'm only going to take 5. You know, quickly, let me see. Please call in right away now because I missed calls earlier on. I'm only taking 5. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Thank you. Good evening to you. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, this is calling from Italy.
Okay, go ahead. You have 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. Please. I want to beg you. The last time you gave me 1 minute, and other person call after me. You talk.
But you are wasting the time now, sir. You are wasting the time. We don't normally give callers time like that. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. You know, the last time I called, I said we Nigerians living abroad, we should start planning on protest against those people. Whenever they are coming, they are home, any office they are coming, we should start planning. We should expose them to the world that their rascality against Nigeria. Because the Western world
Mr.
are always telling
you are
us
saying, hold on, please. You are saying we should. But you are calling from Italy. No. Since they manipulated this result, what have you done with your people in Italy till now?
Yeah, I have done so many things. I have caught so many people. They said whenever we are ready, they are ready.
Yeah, also, that's what I'm saying. But you guys are not ready. Whenever you are ready, if you guys are ready in the next 300 years.
No. It's not that. The issue was that we were waiting for Peter Obi. Now he said Nigeria should go and configure their BVAS, meaning their mandate they have in their prayer. We should go and fight for it. That is what it practically means. So I'm ready to do anything.
Okay. I want to see you guys. I want to see your actions and post the videos. We will showcase it.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me quickly see to another because I have other person calling here. But Victor, thanks for calling in. Please go ahead. You have a minute, sir. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I think we should change this. The aspirants, we should do our own. But one thing I should put forward is like this. In such a movement like this, if we got to take the rally to all these people talking, all these individuals, we need to set up a way we go rally to their home, individual, all of them, their home.
No. Excuse me, but Victor, any contribution here, don't let it have anything to do with violence, please. This platform doesn't take that. No. You can't. Then say it well. Go and rally in their home, peaceful, fine. Anything more than that, I can't take it.
We should take this rally to their individual home. Because we cannot afford to go take a rally to a place where they will not put a law that you are against the law of the land infringement. They will wipe up everybody. Take the rally to individual homes.
Thank you.
Let it be self-reliance. They will get scared. They will know that people mean business.
All right.
They are dead. They will not do such things. We need to do that. Take the dimension of our rally. Not like we do it before.
Okay, then your 1 minute is up. Try to join us on screen. Thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch, I don't think there is need for us to go to any individual's home. We have system. ANEC of office is there.
Go ahead, Yobala.
There's no need for us to be going to individual's home. This is Nigeria. It's not individual we are fighting. We are fighting the system. Which one of the system is ANEC?
Exactly. They should go to ANEC.
What concerns individual? The fact that Tinubu is a Nigerian, so we don't want to fight Tinubu as a person. Let's fight the APC and the INEC.
Exactly. You know,
The
okay.
truth
Hello,
is this.
please hold on. No, hold on, madam. I have somebody here. Go ahead, caller. Good evening to you. Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, hello. Yeah. Is it me?
Yes, I'm talking to you, caller. Yes.
Okay. Hello. Good evening, my brother, Mr. Nganja Wash. Good evening, the panelists.
Okay. That's a pa Osayimere from Dublin. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Osayimere. Yeah. I'm calling from Dublin, Ireland. So my view is all those things is that we thank God that we are here for our principal now. He have done it best. It is left for we, the citizens of Nigeria, Nigerians, who want to take our mandate back. What we have to do is that we don't want violence. Anywhere Nigeria is in the world, we have to try and mobilize ourselves, peaceful, to all embassies. The war will head us.
But now, sir, you are in Dublin. You guys have not started yet. What are you guys waiting for?
No, we are waiting for this moment now, because the election of the governorship now, it had to take place first.
Okay.
So after the governorship election, then everybody had to mobilize himself, so that the war will hear our voice.
Okay.
And also the people at home, they should not destroy anything. They can make a peaceful protest to all the ENEC office all over Nigeria.
Okay.
No violence, no fighting.
Okay.
No fighting.
Okay, sir.
No fighting. And also, we are going to demand for either our mandate, cancel of the election, or internal government will be sworn in, so that we can do another election.
Thank you. Okay, sir. Thank you so much. All right, let me hear from someone else. Hello, good evening to you. Turn down your device. In fact, I can't wait for anybody to turn down their device. I'm sorry. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello. This one is not talking. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Mr. Bright Asamuta, go ahead, my brother. Talk to us.
My fellow brothers and sisters.
Thank you. Please, 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah.
I heard the summation from my fellow obedience, but we are saying we should wait for the governorship election, then everything will be in place. If the presidential election have been compromised, then you think the governorship election will have any cost? Now look at my brothers in Lagos. How they have been before the election. They told them that if they vote to be, they will be held loose on them, and we already seen that taking place. Nobody has been brought to book, and yet we are waiting for governorship election. Nigeria is already a free state. There is all the higher institutions in Nigeria have been compromised. Let us know, if Tinubu is swearing in tomorrow, he is going to be the person supervising the Supreme Court. We know how the system works in Nigeria. The country is loose. The country is gone. It's gone. Okay. We should reformat ourselves. We should know where we belong. Each and everybody now should know whether you are from. We should know where we belong. There is no Nigeria working for anybody now.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. Happy Sunday.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, Mr. Saiveri, thank you, sir.
I'm calling from Italy. Thank you for your well done. You are doing a very nice job. But I support Mama H.O. for what she just said concerning the governorship election. After all, it was Saturday yesterday they was about to do it, they now postpone it on the 18th. Let that on the 18th pass first. If right on the 20th, I told you yesterday, say something is going to happen. Go and mark me, Tinubu will be arrested. If he cannot be the day of his sworn in, after sworning in, a quick interval, he will be arrested.
Okay.
Something is happening on the way now in the Coven War that the spirit of the dead are not happy.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
They are not happy. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm done with callers for now. I'll come back to you guys later on. Okay, let's move on with the people on the screen. Lefties, back to you. Thank you.
Okay, yes, we'll just go straight to the next person. This is Madam Mama Ishu. Please talk to us.
The truth is this: what we have ahead of us is not a battle of one day. It is not. So they are taking time to plan all this. We didn't plan at all. We thought our PVC is the answer. But now they have told us our PVC is not the answer. That the only way our PVC can be answered is through a revolution. But we have to define the kind of revolution we are going into and prepare for it. Because there will be casualty. So what is our plan when some of our brothers and sisters are wounded? What do we put in place for emergency? So we can't just enter the street without having these plans in place. Because they've even make it more difficult for us not to have access to cash. Even though you send money to Nigeria now, to collect it is a problem. I have sent money home, it came back to me. So what is our plan? We must discuss this. We must plan this before we hit the streets. Because they are waiting for us to hit the streets.
All right, Mama Esho, I'm sorry that I have to stop you quickly.
It's okay.
We have Mr. Magnus ORAKA that want to join us on screen, which this is wonderful. I'm sorry, please, I don't know who that have contributed that we can remove temporarily so that it can come in. You know, Africa, please, can you do this for us? Either you or Isho, please, if both of you.
I can step down for him.
Who is talking?
And come back later.
Who is talking?
It's Precious.
Oh, thank you very much, man.
Oh, okay.
God's treasure.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Okay.
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 No. You can stay with us. Stay with us. Okay. Thank you very much, madam. Mr. ORAKA Magnus, you can come in now. Let the link have been posted, but let me post the link again one more time. It's right there on the comment section though. But let's see if we can put it on again for you.
Mr. Najawash, if you need to bring someone else in, just let me know. I can step out too. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. All right. Mr. ORAKA, the link have been posted. No, Chibuzo Adi, you can't use the link, please. Sorry, I have to remove you. You can't come in. Please try again, Mr. ORAKA. Nobody should try the link now, please. We just remove somebody for Mr. ORAKA to come in. So, Mr. Chibuzo Adi, just take the position. No, hold on, sir. Please. No, Pat. No. I mean, you will come back to you, please. Let him come in. Please use the link now, sir, to come in. People, they overthrow this thing. Eh? No, Engineer Ken. No. We'll come back to you, Engineer Ken. No, not now. The space was created for somebody else. Please. We'll come back to you, please. How do we do this now? Okay, Mr. ORAKA, please try and come in now. Continue to try. I'm paving way for you. Try to come in now, sir, please. Before others, because a lot of people are trying to come in at the same time. No, Victoria, not now. We'll come back to you. The space. You guys just hold on. If you are hearing my voice at this particular moment, don't click on the link to come in. Don't click on the link to come in. We are expecting the guests to join us. All right. Okay. While we are waiting, Mama Esho, you can continue talking. Thank you.
So now it is continuation of answers. We have to have leadership at this very protest because it's going to be a long one. So we should begin to reach out to those behind through Twitter and let's organize ourselves. We must make up our mind to say, no restraint, no surrender. That when we start, We will not go back, no matter what, until we are given our mandate. And there are specific areas we must take. We must take over the House of Senate, the House of Rep, and all the House of Assembly in all the states. We must take over all the international airport. No flight comes in, no flight goes out. So what we must be strategic. That is what I have for now.
All right, thank you. We must be strategic. Yes, we have been strategic. For me, I just think, well, the idea of waiting, I would suggest, what are we waiting for? If Nigeria is not good today, with the governors we are trying to put there, what would they do? They will still not do nothing. So I would suggest, if possible, any possible way, if there's any way by tomorrow people can start doing what they feel is better for us. We have no country. We shouldn't be encouraging all these people at all in any form. At all. Look, Zimbabwe, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Leftist. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. It's very, very sad, being in Nigeria at this moment is very, very sad, because these people, they are just reading a script they wrote for us. If you look at the whole thing they did, you will understand that they planned this, and that is why they brought in this money redesign.
Okay, Mr. Chooks. Mr. Chooks,
Yeah.
sorry, sir. Sorry. Our guest is with us now. Magnus ORAKA. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. We managed to pave way for
good
you.
evening.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate. Well, first of all, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, very clear, sir. Very clear.
You are
most
audible.
Hey, my brother, welcome.
At the halo of, I appreciate the gesture for creating room for me. I actually been trying to log in, but I was made to understand that the studio is full. So I'd like to give you insights, particularly from the northern perspective. I've spent 57 years in the north, and I'd like to tell you what the game that is going on. So please feel free to ask me questions as it relates to the very, very intrigues relating to what is going on right now.
Yes, thank you very much, sir. We really do appreciate you at this particular moment. Meanwhile, let me introduce myself, because this is the first time we're having you here on our media. Yes, I'm the owner of this media. We've been here, I and my team, working very, very hard for the success of Mr. Peter Obi since April last year. We've been out every blessed day, working, talking to our people why every Nigerian should support Mr. Peter Obi as the next president of Nigeria. But to cut everything short, at this particular time, we are not very happy because of how the election was rigged. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me? We can hear you, but can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, wonderful. You can hear me now, right?
Hello?
Can you hear me now? We can hear you, though.
Hello?
We can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello?
Let me try and log in again without using the earbuds.
Okay. All right. Come back again then. Come back again. All right. We're having audio situation right there with Mr. ORAKA Magnus. It's very good to have him here. So, like you said before, that everybody, we can ask him questions and all that. So I believe everybody can put in their questions right. In case you have any question you want to pass to him, right there. And for those of you that pave way for him to come in, I want to thank every one of you. I can see that a lot of you try to quickly use that spot to come in, but I have to remove you temporarily. I bet make on not to miss, you know. So he's back now. Let's see if he can hear me talking, you know. Just give me a few seconds to put it on the screen. Okay, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Like I was saying before, on this platform, we've been for Peter Obi since April last year. Immediately when it did come out of PDP to Labour Party, then we've been here every single day without no day off. I and my team. So at this particular moment, we should face the moment. We are not happy. We are very, very displeased. In fact, we are being very patient right now just because, you know, we are trying to follow the step of our principal. You know, everybody can see that the election was rigged. So, and we've played a couple of your videos as well. We can see that you are very, very displeased as well. You know, we've played one or two of your videos on this platform, you know, over what is currently going on in Nigeria. Please, I'm very, very happy you are here. I believe we can get a lot of illustrations from you today on how to go from here.
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
The truth is that I hope I am clear now.
Yes, very clear.
Okay. Now the truth is this. As I'm talking to you now, I'm currently on the run from DSS in Plateau State. I am in this hotel room. I am 3 days behind payment. This room is 12,000 naira per night. I'm 3 days behind. And the simple reason was that I tried to vehemently condemn the election. And trust me, the arrest will soon start. For me, whether I fight or I talk, I don't talk, I'm still going to suffer. So dead. But let me tell you exactly what is going on. You know, one of the biggest problems I have with speaking to Southerners is the fact that when you delve into the matters of religion, you say, I don't want to talk about religion. Religion, it makes little of your intellectuality. But the truth is that these people, what is going on is it's a political jihad. It's a damn right, straightforward jihad. In fact, it's a new type of jihad that is going to be practiced here in Nigeria and probably in the future will be tested in other African countries. This Buhari came and just laid the foundation, and Tinubu, and have you noticed that all the kidnappings and farmer headers clash and all the things related to Islam and whatever has suddenly stopped? Have you noticed? It has stopped. Now,
during this election.
He
stopped during this election.
Yes, because I want to create facts. So some of the things that I may have eluded you, what is going on, because I'm the one living in the north. I am the one who knows exactly what is going on. Unfortunately, if I'm telling my southern brothers, they don't know, look, if you are angry, you are not angry enough. If you are planning anything like a revolution, you don't know, because what is going on, you have to be very, very angry. Unfortunately, I don't have, anyway, before we go there, if you notice, the Boko Haram have stopped, farmers, headers, invasion of farmlands have stopped, kidnapping by bandits have stopped, everything have stopped because they are watching. The final phase of taking Nigeria into an Islamic era is here. Now, one will ask, why is it necessary for us to be in an Islamic era? It's simple. In an Islamic era, it is easy to implement feudalism. And what is feudalism? Feudalism is a system where a certain portion, very small people, are called the bourgeois, whereas the rest of us, they even have a name for it here. It's called the talakawas. I've been saying these things over and over and over. I think everything I've preached for like 7-8 years ago, maybe 9 years ago, it's coming to pass. Now, the truth is that when Peter Obi came out, they actually, because these are old people who are not on Facebook, they are not on Twitter, they don't know the dynamics of this internet revolution, this internet era. So when they said it is 4 people tweeting in the room, they actually believed it. When they saw Peter Obi was not going to do anything, they actually believed what they were saying. But as the election drew nearer, they now saw that the wave is going to be hard. In fact, you are forcing me to do the video I'm going to make tomorrow. So I'm going to make the members here to be privileged to be the first to know what I'm going to say tomorrow, because I wanted to make a video tomorrow why they don't want Peter Obi to become president. The reason why they don't want Peter Obi to become president is not because, because Peter Obi is Igbo, that is a little bit of the reason. Because Peter Obi is a Christian, that is a little bit of the reason. But the main reason why they don't want Peter Obi to become president is because if Peter Obi becomes president, the narratives that they've sold to us for many years, which were lies, will be exposed. And one of those narratives is one that Christians, Muslims are more than Muslims are more than Christians. That's a lie. There are more Christians in this country than Muslims. So if Peter Obi wins, it will shatter the narrative to the Islamic world that Muslims are more. The second narrative is that they said the North are more in population than the South. If Peter Obi wins, it will shatter that narrative to show that the South are actually more in population than that. That was why you see they deliberately chose the places that Peter Obi won. They either slashed like in Plateau State where I am. If you see the videos, I was very mad because what Peter Obi got was up to 1.6. We saw that 1.6 million votes. Then they slashed it down to 1.2. Okay, you know, bad rich. Moku still take up at least 1.2 still good because the rest were behind. Only for us to wake up next day and say it's 460 again. We say, why now? Sorry, I'm on a live Zoom meeting. I'll call you when I'm through. You get me? So we're so mad, and that's the same thing in Abuja. That's the same thing in Lagos. So the whole thing is to ensure that whether if right now we've been twisted to accept an Islamic era. We are twisted to accept this Islamic era. So if we allow that swearing in to take place, we are the biggest idiots that exist in Nigeria. Unfortunately, I have so much heart, but I don't have the resources. I'm ready to die. I don't have 57 years old. What else am I living for? If I cannot leave a better legacy for my children, what's the essence of living? I got my oldest child is just 16. And this is what I'm going to live for him. Look, so this thing is very clear. It's a religious jihad, whether you like it or not. Buhari, Tinubu, Mahmoud, and guess what? Atiku is also in on it. Forget all those. See, one thing with Southerners, our level of Western education allows our mind to be rational. We are always rational. So we see things from a rational perspective. But these guys are experts at misdirection. So everything they do, because our level of education and orientation allows us to see things from its natural sequences. So they play it back to us. Atiku goes to complain, goes to protest in INEC, say, okay, Atiku is not. They are all in on it. Everybody's in on it to ensure that Nigeria becomes an Islamic entity. This is what all this is all about. So
okay, okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If we don't want it, no. In case there are Muslims on this house, I don't have anything against Islam. Islam is a beautiful religion. Christianity is a beautiful religion, but the people who are now translating Islam, weaponizing Islam to become for their own political gains, the type of Islam that these people are bringing in is what I'm fighting against. If not, there's no Dubai that we are all traveling to. It's an Islamic country, but no Christian is afraid to go to Dubai. But the type of Islam that these extremists are bringing into Nigeria, asking their foot soldiers to hold on while they finish the final phase, is what I'm scared about. Now, when I'm trying to tell my own brothers that look at what is coming, they will put us in a place whereby for us to even fight will not be difficult. Because if we allow Tinubu to be sworn in, that's all. Everything.
Okay. We lost him there. Guys, please be patient with us because we are going to learn a lot from Magnus. ORAKA. His network is not pleasing right now. I believe maybe somebody called his phone. When I see, now the hear the organic truth, now the hear so. You know, God. I felt I can say whatever that article is doing. I've been on yesterday I talk and where article they do so they go, they do protest and all of that. They are the same. They are doing all these things.
You see, all those now why you?
Yes, now.
PDP and APC, they be the devil.
They planned it
And
together.
Mr. Magnus, can you please drop your phone number behind this?
No, it's not correctly here
Why?
now.
Why?
No. Are you sure that he ran out of airtime, Dr. Alexander Gomez? All right. Let's see.
I just hope he's safe because I've been following him. They have been pursuing.
No, Victoria, please. We are expecting somebody who will come back to you, please. Nobody should use this last space for now.
Mr. Itoha, if you want to know, I want to send him credit. Shaita has answered your question.
Oh, more people are taking the spot now. I'm sorry, guys. We are expecting a guest. Just understand. I guess you guys are watching. If you come in now, that's the last spot. He cannot come in. You know, make we wait and see. I really want us to hear from him. Okay.
Please, can you post his number? Let me
let me reach out to him quickly. Okay. All right. He's back now. He's back.
Madam, we cannot post his number. We can reach you privately. We cannot.
Then send the number to me. Let me send him credit.
No.
Behind
please, madam, please. Don't.
I'm not asking you to post it in mail.
Madam, hold on.
It's okay now. Don't distract the mail goal. Thank you, Mr. ORAKA. It's good to have you back. Can you unmute yourself, sir? Unmute yourself. Okay, we can hear you now. Okay. Thank you. Wonderful. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us,
so, like,
please.
Please let me quickly add this. Please, I know some of us are very educated. Some of us have gone to school. Blah 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 blah. This is the time I will employ every Southern man, every Christian man. That please, whatever book we have learned, keep it aside. These guys are not playing an intellectual script for us. They are playing a purely religious script. And if you know, these people are masters of misdirection. So they play misdirection. The meaning of misdirection is to be focused on a position that seems right but is wrong. Please, let's first agree that it's an Islamic agenda, and you don't need to carry a mat to go to the mosque. They just want to be that the few will rule the multitude. And whatever they tell us, whatever policies they do, they will. When Tinubu enters, we will not have this Facebook, we will not have Twitter, we will not have social media, we will not have it at our disposal. You get me? They tested it with at Buhari when they banned Twitter. They saw how it worked. So when they come in, look, what is ahead of us is like a lot of us don't even know how scary we should be and how angry we should be. You get me? So we have from now till the tribunal ending. If Peter Obi fails at the tribunal, forget Supreme Court. Don't even go there. That's all. Because usually the Supreme Court will always uphold the tribunal. So we must show them that if they rule anything otherwise, at least the least we want is okay, they should cancel the election and do it again. If they don't do it, this country will go in flame, and youths are willing to die to save their future.
All right, Mr. Magnus, I would like to ask you, do you think we still have hope that Mr. Obi can take it?
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay. Do you think at this particular moment we still have hope that Mr. Obi can still retrieve his mandate?
Well, if you ask me the same question 4 days ago, I would say yes. But when Peter Obi came and said that they were refused to audit the BVAS, it clearly shows that, you know, when they said in English parlance, when they say they are giving you the ropes, I mean, they're just making you go through the exercise just to make you feel you did something. Whereas a decision has already been made that Peter Obi will never become president. So I would tell you that I don't, in fact, on a scale of 1 to 10, my belief of Peter Obi getting his mandate has been reduced to 3. 7, that Peter Obi will not be there. Not because Peter Obi didn't win the election. Peter Obi won the election. If I recall, we all know that Peter Obi won the election outrightly. I'm in Plateau State. I know how much Peter Obi won. But the narrative that Peter Obi will send to the Islamic community by becoming the president of Nigeria will kill the strength of the narrative of Islam in Nigeria. And therefore, they want to protect that. And they will do anything to protect that. It's just so unfortunate that the likes of Okowa, the governor of Delta State, and Wike, the governor of Rivers State, they are more concerned with these petty, selfish political gains and interests. They are not seeing the bigger picture. And that includes Tinubu too. And that is what we are bedeviled with in the South. It's all about also. But the thing is that Tinubu think is using the North. The North is actually the one using Tinubu. Because they've seen that Tinubu, all he wants is just that resume. One time Nigerian president, that's all. Whereas this Kabaka are looking at the bigger picture of properly and fixatedly putting Nigeria at an Islamic state. And that's what this whole thing is all about. So I don't think Peter Obi I don't think the tribunal is willing to give Peter Obi from the initial ruling, you can say, I don't think they want to give Peter Obi the presidency.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Before I start passing questions to you from my panelists, you mentioned from the beginning of your statement on this platform that you're already 3 days behind on your hotel room. So how do you think that we can assist you financially now?
If I send my account, I push something inside, it no go bad now. Because we go chop, and then as you had my 1 bottle of beer, that one they come out, I must.
Okay. What will happen? I want you to put your account number in this number that I'm going to put on this screen. You know, that number.
I can't see any screen here. Instead, let me just call. If you have a pen, let me just call the number for you.
No,
straight up.
We will put out our account number. Then you reach out to me, then I will remit money to you. That's what we'll do. We're not going to put your account number publicly here. Okay. Yes.
So you send me a message on WhatsApp, then I'll give you my account number.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You know, so that right now, anybody that want to support Mr. ORAKA, I'm going to put account number on the screen. Please, as you pay in money there, just put it on the comment section right away, straight away, please. You know, so that
it's very important. It's very important that I also add that, like the lady who introduced me to this forum, I understand emotions, and these emotions are good. That it only shows that we are human. If you don't have the type of emotion that woman has, you're not human, because you can't be robbed this blatantly and remain normal. You're not human. But the truth is that all I'm asking Nigerians is that, well, let's just wait till the tribunal. Let's see what the tribunal will say. If the tribunal upholds this charade, these shenanigans that was displayed, then it clearly shows that they've drawn a battle line. It is the masses versus the people. Clearly, honestly, I will be the first I will come out to say, let's go tear the nation down, because I cannot leave this country like this for my children. I cannot. I'm not fit. I can't fit. I'm not fit. How waiting? I'm a graduate. I have a master's degree. And they work like this. I can't even feed my family. I can't even send money to my wife. What nonsense is that? First go learn book, get this kind of knowledge where I get, and I'm like this, then hoping that a better country will come, whereby people like us with the qualities of intellect will have the opportunity to life, and then you say, I want to go through another 8 years of bala bluing and bula buying. God forbid bad thing. What nonsense is that?
Yes, God forbid that. God forbid that. All right. Now we are going to start passing questions. Like I said before, if you are watching us right now, you want to support Mr. Magnus ORAKA financially, please pay in money to Nigeria Watch account and put it right now in the comment section immediately so that we can acknowledge you right away. You know, because before he leaves, I'm going to credit him. That's what I'm going to do. But now we are going to start taking questions. I will start from my co-moderator, Lefties. Lefties, over back to you.
Well, I usually don't have questions. I ask people that come here and to encourage them to do what they are doing, because we are also here doing same thing to make sure we talk to Nigerians to see what is coming. I thank you for coming here. Thank you for also coming in another perspective, which we have said one time, but at the time we began to look at the present scenario which they are selling to us. I just want to say thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. The first person we have here is Africa. Africa, do you have a question or anything to quickly say?
He probably answered the questions already, but I would just wondering. I wanted to ask: should we start protest now or wait? What is your take on that?
I sincerely think we should wait until the pronouncement of the tribunal. Let's not give our enemies the excuse to fast forward their already devilish agenda.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. ORAKA, my phone number is behind the scene. Can you please?
I can't see anything from here because I'm actually using a phone. I can't see any. All I can see are just the panelists and then myself. I can't see the
Later
chat.
you're going to see my phone number. Reach out to me so that I can send some credit into your phone for phone calls.
No wahala.
All right. So you don't have question, Mama H.O.?
No, my question is this. What we have on ground, I knew before now. But it's just that majority of us, our eyes are opening to the fact that for the first time they realize that the younger generation will not have a future until we fight. And fight, we are going to fight.
Obviously.
Because one thing that is certain, over my dead body, will I allow these people to steal my children's mandate? I call them my children because I am the voice of the African child. I am the voice of the African youth. And I am the voice of the African teenager. They are intelligent and smart.
Mama Esho, please don't spend too much time. Let it be brief so that he can take the questions. Thank you.
Just pass me for now because I'm so angry to coordinate my answer.
Okay.
You are being human. It's okay to be angry. I like you when you're angry.
Exactly. All right. Let me move on to the next person here. Isho Oluwa, do you have a question, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My question is.
I'll call you when I'm finished with the Zoom meeting.
Isho Oluwa, your network or your voice is not too clear, though.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead with your question anyway.
Okay. Yes. My question is: now that they have transferred the other judge, that the justice that gave us access to go ahead with the BVAS assessment. So how are we sure that these people, they are not going to bring their people to achieve their plan?
You still didn't get my presentation when I said, look, even Peter Obi, one of the reasons why I like Peter Obi is that our mind works the same way. Peter Obi said in his question, he said that these people have made up their mind that he wouldn't succeed. He too has made up his mind to succeed. That means he too has made up his mind to succeed.
That means he knows what they look. A group of people have come together and said that over their dead body, an Igbo man will become president. You should know that. That one should sink well at the back of your mind. Peter Obi will change. Huh?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Peter Obi will change the narrative. See, the man who designed the BVAS system was removed from INEC. Are you aware of that? And that is because he is the only one who can monitor that the BVAS work according to how he envisaged it. So they brought somebody else to take over. So for that man to even give a ruling that remotely favors Peter Obi, you are out. These people are arm twisting you. It's not that they are arm twisting you, but you're not feeling the pain. So therefore you are not crying. So this is the reason why when I see anybody saying that he's angry, it means you still belong to one of the few people that are human, because you have to be angry right now to be human. If you're not angry, you're not human. So they are arm twisting you. They are just picking people that will rule in their favor. I'm not saying that we shouldn't be angry now, but you see, when we start the protest, let the world see that, yes, they have pushed us to the wall. We're already close to the wall, but we're not to the wall yet. Look, if it's in the night, 1 hour from when they will give the ruling, we will go, we start it. Because I pity the middle. When we start this protest, I want to beg my Igbo brothers, please don't bring Biafra into this, because that is the joker. If you bring Biafra into this protest, it's all. So look at the Christians in the middle belt, the Christians in the far north. Then we from the south and southeast. We cannot just be the golden egg that provides the resources that feeds the whole nation, and yet we are pushed down to one insignificant irrelevance. I will not be that kind of person. I will not be that kind of person. So they will be championing their Islamic agenda and be using our resources from the south to finance their rubbish. So I cannot bestow this legacy to my children, never. But let's be patient. I don't really think they're going to rule in favor of, sorry, I hate to be a bearer of bad news, but I don't think they're going to rule in favor of Peter Obi. But let's wait. When that time comes, this is going to be the last tribunal ruling that will be in favor of the thieves. I assure you that.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Magnus ORAKA. Let me quickly respond to the people on the comment section. Some of you saying that you don't have account in Nigeria and you can't pay in. As we speak right now, nobody have paid in money. So whether people pay in or not, before he leaves, I will personally pay his hotel bills. I will personally. At this particular moment, none of you have paid any money to him. And for some of you also asking for alternative. I don't know any other alternative. I don't know what you mean by alternative, except you want to do what is it called?
Western Union. They withdraw Western Union for you.
I think that one, I don't know that. Okay, Western Union, that's fine. Or through paper, you know. And some of you asking for his number to credit him. He cannot circulate his number publicly. Somebody's on the hideout right now. So for me, I don't know why that question is coming out. His number shouldn't be on the public space at all. You know, a paper, a link have been posted. You can do that. And please acknowledge it now, here, and that you've paid him money. And anybody, you know, if I receive any money right now, before you acknowledge it, I will say it. Okay? Please do so that we can support him. He's one of us. Yes, I'm still looking at an account as I'm here. Nobody have paid in a penny. But at the end of the day, I will update you guys again. Let's move on to the next person here, which is Tiobala. Tiobala, please, if you have a question, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. The question I would have loved to ask, because he is not an insider, you know, even if he's an insider, he cannot even expose most of those information. But however, he keeps saying after the tribunal have given a ruling, and he should be aware, like one of the videos you showed to us today, that it will take, it's not 83 months or so for the first tribunal process, and now May 29 is the swearing in. Is he going to? Are we going to have a judgment before May 29? Definitely.
Yes.
Okay, can you elaborate on that?
All tribunals ruling must come before the swearing in.
Oh, okay, that's good then.
Okay, sir.
It's a law. It's a law in the constitution now.
But we
You
just
cannot
watch a video.
swear. You cannot swear somebody when there's an arbitration.
Oh, okay.
But okay, Mr. Nigeria Watch, we just watched a video here today where Sansini Todo was explaining some days at which he must file a petition and the number of days it can last. And we cannot have a vacuum. After May 29,
There's a difference between tribunal. There's a difference between tribunal and the Supreme Court ruling. Tribunal, there's a process that is just like a VAR in a football listing. Something happened, and the captain of the other team said, "No, we don't agree with your this," and the referee rushed down to the VAR. So that's what the tribunal is. It has to come before the swearing in. I can assure you that.
If that be the case, there's no need for us to lose hope. Like what you have earlier said here, 30%, 70%. The reason why I'm saying all these things, Mr. Elvis, is because now it's not between the Nigerian people and those people who call themselves the cabal of the nation.
Okay, now let me help you out here. Sorry for cutting you. See, before now, after elections, people usually go back to their normal work. It's because now this particular rigging is by far the most outrageous rigging. That's why everybody's talking. So what you see when I do my videos, what I'm actually trying to do is to scare the judiciary from resorting to its norm of accentuating or accepting the riggers. So if a lot of us from different angles are sending the narrative that look, the country will be set ablaze or will be on fire if the judiciary does not, succumb to the will of the general people. You see, that will to some extent give a ruling that is different from the past. You get me? So
yes. Before you continue,
if you have just be sending out things that will give the sign that if anything, the country will go on fire. That is a
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, I can hear you.
Chipala, what do you want? What else are you asking? It's a clear matter that judgment will come before.
Yes. I just do my calculation.
Even the video we listen to said 3 months. It's usually 180 days. And if you watch 180 days from when they went to
3
court,
months is not 180 days.
Videos, okay.
3 months in 90 days.
90 days, okay. 90 days. So at least I believe there will be. But for me, it's not that he's saying that we should wait. Yeah, I don't believe we should wait. Nigeria should start.
No. Hold on, sir. You see, I've stayed in the north and I've lived with the Fulanis. One thing I will tell about the Fulanis, they don't talk, they just act. But one thing I can tell about the Fulanis they are way better than us, that they are very patient. You see, right now, if you act, they did an election, that's good, and they rigged it, that's not good. And then there's a process that said, if you are aggrieved, go to the court. Because they already have a court that they believe that is in their pocket. Fine. Wait for the court. Because don't start a process that a fight that ordinarily should have been in your favor. Then by your action, you spoil it. You say, okay, why didn't you wait for the tribunal? Maybe they would have ruled in your favor. But you spoiled it by fighting, if that's the case. So wait. Trust me, I will not be advising you wrongly because I want to prove I know everything too much. My brother, wait. Let them announce. Let's see the outcome of the tribunal. You never can tell. It may be the first time they will rule something different from previous. And don't forget that the Peter Obi we are talking about is someone that has been in the system. He was impeached in Anambra. He went to this same court that nobody has faith in, and the same court brought him back to be governor. Hey, he might just repeat the same feat as a president. So I think in the best interest, in my prudent advice, we should wait.
why
Mr. Magnus,
why I'm saying this is, till now, sir, INEC have not allowed Labour Party to access to the BVAS.
Yes.
That is why this is my worry. See now, sir, INEC have not allowed Labour Party access to the BVAS. What do you say about that? Why would we be
Mr.
waiting?
Elvis, to add to that, those information they need to get on BVAS, we enable them to file a good petition. And anything short of that, they will struck Labour Party Petition Act on a technical ground. I said they use polling unit
Okay,
results. And we don't know what
okay.
will
You know
happen.
the difference. Thank you, my brother. You know the difference between me and you. Difference between me and you is that, sorry, when I say this, it doesn't mean I have anything above you. We are all beautiful people. But God has placed me in a place where I have the advantage of living with the enemy, and I know how they think. Now, this same BVAS, the IREV or the INEC portal, we've already seen it before. So if they are going to upload, people are saying they are going to change the road. If you have a portal on the 18th of, on the 11th of March or 12th of March that showed this result, and then after the reconfiguration, it's now showing something different, don't you think that is evidence in the first place against them? You cannot upload something different when you have evidence that on 11, this is what you show to the public. On 12, you are showing something different. Look, the evidence against INEC is overwhelming. Whether they allow us to go to their BVAS or not, the evidence is just too overwhelming. The evidence is too much. Now, this is a new technology that they plan to rig without even understanding the technology first. This is a generation that is IT savvy. Young boys, Yahoo, they know all these things. So when I really think, I really think that the people behind Peter Obi, the senior advocates of Nigeria that are behind Peter Obi, let's give them faith that they know what they are doing. Let's not forget that some senior advocate of Nigeria refused the invitation of Tinubu to work for them. It is all because that the evidence is overwhelming. Let me tell you the truth. There are big boys behind this thing that are threatening the judiciary. Don't let this country go to flame. Bode George is one of them. Obasanjo is another one of them. There's so many, so many. You get me? So there are things that I will say in my video tomorrow. You will understand what is happening. When Peter Obi went to the churches and you saw all those mammoth crowd with all the jubilation and all the ovation and all of that, that really put a scare on our enemies. That really put a scare on our enemies. So if at the end of the day Peter eventually win, the ovations that Peter Obi received in those churches will be twice as much. That will send the wrong narrative. So this is a war of narrative. To change the narrative that, look, in Nigeria, Christians are insignificant, Islam are the majority. That is what this thing is all about. But let's wait. Let's just wait. Thank God I will be here. I just pray I don't put myself in a place where I will be snuffed out and I won't be saying this thing. But I will always try as much as possible with my experience. I'm 57 years old, and I spent those 57 years enough. So I'm telling you that if I will, thank God I will always say it as it is. I'll not go fear. I'll talk the way it is. So let's wait. Don't play in, because one of the things I noticed with all Southerners is that we are always emotional, and when you're emotional, you don't act well. It's just like Chinese film they watch in those days. When they beat the man, always when the student is emotional, they'll beat him. But the student will go to the bush, practice, and one of the things he practice while he's learning the skills is also practicing how to control his emotion. You see, at the end of the practice, when he comes to the final fight, he comes refined with good skills, but more importantly, he has also refined his emotions. So for us, let us refine our emotion. Like I said, if you're emotional, you are being human. If you're angry, in fact, you're not human. So it's okay to be angry, but calm down. Let's wait. Patience, my brother.
Thank you, Magnus Oraka. You know, the beautiful thing about it now, people are already responding. You know, I'd like to quickly call the names and what you have sent in, my people. The first person that sent in money right now is June Obaseki, 10,000 naira. Thank you very much, madam. We really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, I would like us to move on now to others on the Nigerian account. we have Asabe. Although your name Eugenia Asabe, you know, you send in 40,000 naira. Thank you so much.
Rima Sandara Bosheke Simba, Rima Sanda Baba.
Hold on, sir. You appreciate them later. Thank you. We have Joy Ogeshi. You send it 10,000 naira. Thank you so much. God bless you. And we have Inabulele. You send it 10,000 naira. God bless you. We have Francisca. You send it 5,000 naira. God bless you. We have Joy Owanchuku. You send it 10,000 naira. That is all I can get so far on naira. Why on our PayPal we have you know, currently on PayPal we have Mr. Chuks Obibweze, you send it 20 pounds. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Chika Ogbogu, you send in 79 pounds. Although what you send might be dollars, but what is here in pounds, send it 79 pounds. God bless you. Thank you very much. And Omoye Mary Imafidon, you send in 15 pounds, 85 pence. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. When I receive more, I will acknowledge it as well. Thank you very much, sir. You see, it's good to be good. Before you leave here, I will make sure I do transfer for you, you know, because we've watched a couple of your videos, what you are doing. You are standing for the people. You are fighting for Nigeria to become a better place. And this is what we are happy for, you know. So I think let's continue with the questions. I believe more will come. Thank you very much, sir.
Don't make tears they drop
Yes,
from my eyes.
Mr. Eddie, sorry. Can someone place the account number in the panel chat because I'm using my phone. I couldn't see it.
Okay, all right. I will do that now, sir. I'll do it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Oraka, do you have anything to say to those that have contributed so far?
Kai, I am in fact I have goose pimples on my skin right now. I didn't know that love could be shared so much. I'm so short of words. At a point I was like, let me come to the bed, and I even forgot that the lady Joyce, she told me about this. I forgot because I forgot, really forgot. But I came in and I was thinking, and what will I send to my wife in Jos? And
You will go with blessing. Don't worry. At the end of the day, you will send something to your wife. Don't worry, sir. You know,
thank you.
That can be posted on the private chat for you that just requested. So I'll continue to check while we take questions. I believe, Mr. Tiobala, you finished with your questions. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, sir, please go ahead if you have a question or anything to say. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Magnus. Thank you for coming into this great platform. You know, I've been following you for a while. You know, even though when you, like you said, it's good to be emotional, it's good to be angry and all that. You know, I've been following you for a while, and you have mix of all this. You know, once again, thank you. Yeah, like I think the questions you know, I intend to ask, each one of them has been answered. You know, like I did want to ask, what about you know, we waiting for the court, but already you have answered it. So I just want to thank you for, you know, showing up here and continue to do the good work you've been doing. You know, I know right from time you've been saying, listen, let us come together and make Nigeria a better place. You know,
yeah.
Like here, we have Hausa, Yoruba, all tribes. Nobody is discriminating anybody. You know, here is welcoming, and you know, that is the way to build Nigeria. You know, and that is why you had the owner, you know, said that he dedicated this since April last year. It is not easy. You've been in this business, so you know what that means. You know, so thank you once again for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chuks Obibweze. Thank you so much. All right, we have another from PayPal. We have 2 more here. You know, guys, whatever you send, like I said, they convert it on PayPal. I have a renter Obogun. You send £39.62. So I believe maybe $50 now you send. I don't know. I don't know who is behind that rental because I can see somebody saying on the comment section, Sky Stream, you said you sent $50 dollars to PayPal. I guess the name you use is Obogun, right? Okay, we have Chigo Zirin. You send this 16 pounds 93 pence. So I believe maybe now $20 now you send. So they converted it as well. So that one we've received that. So I'll continue to acknowledge. I'll acknowledge everybody in totality later on. Before Mr. Magnus leaves here, I'll do transfer to him. God bless you all. I really appreciate it. It shows that we have so much love on this platform. I'm so grateful. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, let me quickly move on now to Mr. Juden. Thank you very much, sir. Please go ahead, talk to us.
Mr. Magnus, thank you so much. Really appreciate all you're doing. I've been following your, watching your videos, even the last one you made. I want to say thank you so much. Actually, I don't have any question to ask him because he has already said what what I wanted to ask, and most of the things he said are perfectly correct, especially the fact that these people, their main agenda is to Islamize Nigeria, which some of us have been shouting and screaming, for the past several months and years, and some people think, oh, how is it possible? It's not possible. They're not going to do it. Well, by the grace of God, it's not going to happen, but the process is already almost perfected. And for anyone to think, I remember also on this platform several times I have always said that if this election, even if it holds, that Obi will win, and when he wins, they will not give him this. They will not allow him to be there. So, what plan B do we have? The obedience. I have always said that in this platform. So now this is the time for that plan B that I've always asked. What plan B do we have to make sure that our mandate or the mandate will be reclaimed? Because what is happening is not just ordinary. For some of us, people like us who initially had given faith in one Nigeria because of the injustice and the wickedness that abound in that country. But when we saw Obi coming out and seeing that he's coming, everything that surrounds him and with the movement of the youth, that is not just ordinary, that God has a hand in it. That's why some of us, started, believing that, okay, let's try this one more time and see, perhaps by the grace of God, something good will come up.
Okay. Anyway, you didn't ask a question. You didn't ask a question, but let me say something.
Okay, go ahead.
You didn't ask a question, but let me say something that will inspire you. See, one thing about the evil man is that he gets confidence in doing what he does. And the more he gets confidence in doing what he's doing, he becomes sloppy and becomes careless. What these people are doing is that they become confident that they can actually go ahead and do what they are doing. But I know that those who perpetrate evil build confidence in doing more evil. Look at Wike. He's not confident, well, I can do whatever I do. Nothing's going to happen. Every evil person has been Hitler, Idi Amin. But at the end of the day, it is the same them that perpetrate evil will leave what will destroy them. So I want to assure you that these same people, they will be the same people that will destroy themselves. Trust me, that's going to happen.
Exactly. You see, the normal thing is somebody is bullying you, and you continue to run, you continue to duck, you continue to be afraid. The more you continue to run and be afraid, you are giving him more power to continue to do what he's doing.
Thank you, Mr. Judy.
What we Nigerians have done for the past several years to these political people. Because when they do, they will all run.
Mr. Judy, thank you, sir. Thank you. Because of time, thank you. It's not a time for contribution yet. Just ask a question. Give us a mandate, Mr. T. Please talk to us. do you have a question?
Thank you very much for this opportunity. Mr. Magnus ORAKA, thank you so much. All I'm concerned about is one, your safety. Please be careful wherever you are. Remember the likes of Sunday Igboho and then Nnamdi Kanu. We're praying for you. We'll do all that we can to make sure things go well. But also, if you're able to send information regarding maybe your wife location to Mr. Helvis in Jos, people around that are Ninja Watch family can also be of help to probably take food stuff and then some financial thing to your wife.
No, on that one, we cannot trust anybody. I'm sorry, I can't stand for that. We can't trust anybody under the cover of sending food directly to our location. You know, the money is better. He can do that.
Yeah, the money is better. I'll send money to our
Exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Then also, ever since you've left, I know you said you got briefing from LP secretariat about the
I got what?
BSS.
Repeat that again.
I said you talked about you got information from LP's Labour Party's secretariat about about what this we're trying to do as against you, and that's been their plan. Whoever speaks up, they do that. Now, has there been any word from Labour Party to you to ensure that things are going on with you, and then are you in communication with them too?
I've not done. I've not called them again. No. I don't want to call them so that I don't even give them more information. I just believe that I have so much followership that I could rely on them. But now that you said that, I think I will call them after this program.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for all that you do. We'll put in our prayers and then
But
do
I
all that we
think
can.
immediately I got that when I went ballistic saying that they are looking for me on air, I think they'll be a little bit skeptical now, because if they arrest me, they just make me popular, and then it might fast forward my trust me. If they arrest me, that revolution they are looking for and that protest, maybe they will just catalyze it and it will start earlier than even anticipated. But I assure you that this rigging that they do will be the last rigging they will ever do in Nigeria.
Okay, thank you, Mr. T, and thank you, Mr. Magnus. Please just hold on. Let me quickly acknowledge the people that have supported so far. On the Naira, we have, although I have somebody who is saying they sent 20,000 Naira, I've not seen it, you know. Okay, another person, you just said 20,000, I'll check it. But the first person who sent 20,000 Naira, I've not seen that. Who was that person? I put it on the screen earlier on. Yeah, 15,000 Naira. I received that from Francis. Yes, that is you. On the comment section, I received that. And I received 10,000 Naira from Idehe Christian. So I've not received any 20,000 Naira at all, but I'll go back again. Don't worry, we will update that before we go. So on the paper, Ferdinand, I want to you send the £100 exactly. I believe you sent from UK, or I don't know how you send it, but your money is exactly not like others who come in with pence, cent, and all that. So yours came £100. Thank you very much, sir. I want to appreciate every one of you. To be honest, I'm very, very, very happy. I'm overwhelmed with what is currently going on right now. You know, I just wish this same energy we can put it in to ask this satanic government question. To be honest, that is my stand. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Then,
Elvis, can I ask my question now?
Okay, good. Go ahead, madam. Good. Thank you.
Mr. Magnus.
Yeah.
My question is, what is the stand of the oppressed Northerner in all this? You say you've lived in the North for these numbers of years. And in my own definition of Nigeria tribe currently, there are only two tribes. The tribe of the oppressed and the tribe of the oppressors. The oppressed in the North are the common people in the North, those in IDT camp and all these people. So what do you think is their stand in the midst of all this? I need to know.
I am very happy you asked this question. This by without disrespecting other questions, this is by far the most profound question that I've seen. Now let me tell you, because I'm an expert here. There are very, very oppressed Northerners that have become so disillusioned, particularly the Christians in the far north, and those that are non-Fulanis and non-Hausas in the Middle Belt. They are so oppressed. Now, before I tell you their stand, let me first tell you their fears. Their fears are the Igbos. And what is it about the Igbos that they fear? That now that they've stuck their neck out to vote Peter Obi, when the consequences now blow off, the Igbos will start fighting for Biafra instead of to fight for Nigeria, where they will take them along and save them. Because if you leave them with these people, they are going to be knocked harder than ever before. So their stand is, of course, like in Plateau State, I can speak for Plateau State, I can speak for Nasarawa State, I can speak for Southern Kaduna. They came out massively and voted for Peter Obi. Massive, as in massive, 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 massive. For every Peter, like in my polling unit, APC got 7, PDP 36, Labour Party 542. And that is about the ratio that distributed itself among all the polling units. So when the result came and they said APC got what, it's all a lie. It's all a lie. Like I told you from the beginning of this invitation, that this whole thing is about to change it's about to sorry, let me calm down, Magnus. This whole election rigging is all an effort to sustain a narrative that Muslims are more in Nigeria. That is what this whole thing is about. And to sustain a narrative that the Northerners are more in population than Southerners. Is to sustain a narrative that we Southerners are mere hatchlings, fiddlings, anything contemptible to describe us. That's what this narrative is all about, because we have come to an era whereby the oppressed, like you put us, are now becoming aware and want to change the narrative. No, they are saying, no, don't change narrative. We want to keep you in that same narrative. We are more than you. We are superior than you. You do all the working, produce your oil, we'll chop the money because we are Northerners, we are Southerners, serve us, and we lead you. This is just to sustain that. Peter B was coming to change all of that. No, sir.
Well,
no, sir.
I am the convener of Andamogo Charitable Organization in Nigeria, and I'm the convener of Andamogo Charitable Charity Organization here in US. I will be fighting myself. I will be fighting this battle with you guys using the authority I know that the civil organization can use to fight this kind of battle.
What I will advise your fight, hello, sorry, ma. Your fight rather should be, you see, one of the things I'm angry with Nigeria.
Let me finish, sir.
So my head, okay, go ahead.
We're gonna fight this battle holistically. One way will not give us the battle or the victory. So I will be collecting your phone number from Elvis. We need to talk. We need to plan. We need to strategize. For those who are losing their hope on this mandate, I will tell you, stay strong. This is a
no, the mandate will come. The mandate will come, but the mandate will come on the basis that we tell the judiciary that if they don't do what is right, the country will go.
I have said this before.
They have to know that the country goes into flame. If they believe that they deliver a judgment in favor of the oppressor and the country goes to peace, they will do that. But if they know that the country will go into flames.
No. The country can never go to peace, because the mandate of my children is a hot coal in the hands of Chief Tinubu. I know before now, in 2027, in 2017 and 2019, those who have been hearing me behind the scene, they know I know that Nigeria is sitting on a time bomb. The only thing that suspended this time bomb is the hope the young generation have in Obi. So anything that dashes that hope, that time bomb, is going to blast. And when it does blast, nobody will be spared. For those who think they have to
this idiot say, I know many of you did not vote for me, and I know that some of you wish that your candidate is standing well. Can you imagine that insult?
Just wait. For those of them that think they have dual citizenship, for those of them that think they have property abroad, for which we know it is our money that you people use in buying it. Let me let you know one thing. There are some of my children abroad that their head has gone gaga. They have made up their mind. If you run from Nigeria now, airport, they go buy you. They've made up their mind to go to prison.
I like statements like this. I like them. Buy you. Buy them.
Because over here in abroad, their prison system are heaven. If you don't know, you will eat your 3 square meal. You will get better medical thing. If you do good behavior, you go school in their prison system. You dey hear? So if una think so, una go mess up Nigeria. Una go come stay abroad with una children. Allah. All die na die. Una dey hear? All die na die. Because enough of this non-entity you've turned Nigerian youth to. And it can't continue like this. How can less than 1% turn the whole country upside down? Turn us upside down, and Chief Tinubu, oh my show. Ìgbẹ̀yìn ayé ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ yìí lẹ ṣe fẹ́ end ayé yín ni àgbàyà nìyí. But mo fẹ́ fi yé ọ wípé my children's mandate.
Moderator, this is a natural woman. This is that. I pray everybody
is a call of fire in your
that will give us our mandate back. If you are not this angry,
you the children to become what God did not create them to be.
Okay.
Buhari called them lazy youth. In this election, they make up their mind to work. Their principal said, I'm not giving shishi.
Okay, Mama Esho, before you continue, let me pass a message quickly to Mr. Magnus. Mr. Magnus, a number have been posted on the private chat. Please try to access it. Send your account number there so that if I pay in money, that I can put the receipt on screen. Can you see a number that posted on the private chat?
The funny thing is that the private chat, because I'm using a phone, I cannot see any private chat, unfortunately. Hello?
Okay, but can you see the screen?
Okay. I've seen a private. Okay. I think I've seen. Let me see. Okay. I think let me post my chat. Let me post my account. I think I've seen the chat now.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
WhatsApp number. Yes, sir. While Mama Aish is talking, you do that. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I'm doing it now.
Please go ahead, man.
Nigeria youth, I want make una hear me well. If all were equal, we would have had a lot of earlier marks from Nigeria. If all were equal, a lot of you would have been Dangote of your generation. And I want to say it is not too late. I, Mama Hecho, will be supporting you to become the Dangote of your generation and the Elon Musk. But the only way to start that journey is to get this
I've sent the account.
Is to get the mandate back. And we are getting this mandate back. We are going to be strategic in our journey and in our battle.
Okay, I'm waiting for you to send the account, sir.
I've sent it. You didn't see it?
Did you send it to the number or to the private chat?
He put it on the private chat for you.
Chat.
Okay, on the private chat. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's good.
Elvis, is this your number?
I can call it to you right now. If you have a pen, I'll call it to you right now.
No.
Elvis, is this your number?
Yes.
Have you seen it?
Yes, I've seen it.
Have you seen it?
Yes, I've seen it.
So please don't lose hope.
I don't want to mention anything to do with your private details because of what you said about the DSS. That's why I'm being careful.
No wahala.
Nigerian youth, if you can win the battle in the polling unit for which they stole from you, I know
Mommy,
you can
let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you something.
By collecting your mandate back.
Mommy, don't provoke. Mommy, the only advantage that the North have against us is that they know that we are incapable of managing our emotions.
This is not emotion. I am not emotional in this.
No. Being emotional is important. I want you to be this emotional. In fact, I want to be even more emotional than this. But when it comes to taking a decision, don't let this emotion decide how you will react. That is the only time I'm talking about.
Oga Magnus.
Yes.
My papa, my grandfather, Obukokwo, he's a warrior.
Wow,
he never wins, he never loses any battle.
Mr. Elvis.
And the spirit of the great Obukokwo.
All right, Mama Esho,
I will not lose this battle.
Mama Esho, thank you. I have a caller. Hello, thank you, CM. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead. Hello, CM.
Drop your number.
Good evening, Niger Watch.
Mama,
good evening, our guest.
Go ahead, CM. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to our platform, MAGNUS ORAKA. I think you are welcome. So I listened to the presentation you make, particularly your knowledge, because that is the most important thing we need now. Particularly your knowledge of having intermingled and lived with the Fulanese. What I want to ask you is this. Obviously, from what you said, this is a long-term plan they've been doing. So they're executing them in phases, using whoever is willing. What I want to ask you is this. Do you think they've given a thought that what if this thing fails? This Nigeria they want to be manipulating. Do you think they've given it a thought that this Nigeria may not exist if they continue what they are doing? Do you think they've thought that way?
Actually, if I understand the way the northern man thinks, he doesn't think he will fail. No northern man thinks he fails in his plan because they see us as fools. They see the southern man and Christians as fools who are always driven by emotions and driven by their fake belief in their Christianity, a Christianity of a God that doesn't exist. So they believe in this political game. We are amateurs. That's how they see us. So they actually don't factor in a system whereby people who are masters, it's like a poker game. If you're a master poker game that is witty in the fingers and somebody who is just a novice, you don't even think you can lose now. For somebody you believe you can beat, how do you think you can lose somebody you can beat? So I don't ever think they factor they can lose in this game. And I don't blame them because if I was a Hausa man or a Fulani man, I also think the same way. Because for we are way down in this political game by just one factor, and that's the factor of greed and selfishness. We don't have this ability to think, how does my political thinking align with my brother to form a bigger political thinking to win the North? We don't think like that. It's all about me. If not, how do you explain the governor of Delta State taking the money of Delta to finance an Hausa man for presidency? Amechi did it. Okowa did it. No northern governor will ever take the money of the North to finance a southern president. It's not possible. So I don't think they factor the fact that they will lose. They believe they win, and it is the fact that they are convinced that they'll win this battle. That's what is pushing them and urging them on.
Okay, thank you, CM. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Okay, before we move on, I just received £23.77 pence from Emmanuel Azibankaye. I'm sorry if I did pronounce your name well, Mr. Emmanuel. You sent that to PayPal. Thank you so much. The total amount that we received so far in PayPal is 196 pounds. So, and in Naira, the total amount received in Naira is 110,000 Naira. I don't know if anybody else is sending in money, but because of what we have now, I'll work this out for now to know how much we are sending. But another thing I want to make clear on this platform, whatever that we are raising for Mr. Magnus, we are not raising it for terrorism. We are not raising it to fight Nigeria government. We are not raising it to have anything to do with this election. We are raising it because this man is standing for what is right. You know, if you don't like him, that's for you. Me, myself, that is talking right now, not everybody that likes me. Even you that doesn't like him, not everybody that likes you. So I don't know why you don't like him. For me, I've played more than 4 or 5 videos of his here on this platform. The man is fighting for a better Nigeria. That's why we are raising money. The money we are raising is for him to look after his hotel bills. I don't know why he's in the hotel. I'm not interested. He's a good man to look after his hotel bill and to look after himself. That's what we are using this platform to do. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that have donated so far. May God bless you all. Let me work out what I have here in totality in Naira. Then I'll come back to you again. But before that, I'll give opportunity for leftists to take over this channel. Thank you.
Yes, I want to say thank you, Mr. Elvis, and I want to say thank you to everybody so far that have been here doing charity work. This is not because this man here with us lack ability to make money. This is not because this man here working with us does not know the right thing or how to make money. But this is because he's coming out to say the truth, and his life is being kind of in danger. This is what most of us pass through. But we shall go past this. The only good thing I like about this man is he has my spirit. After all this one bottle of beer, now he go to end up. He has my spirit. That has to go on. After all, even while he dey cry, that bottle of beer will always come and down for the main time. But that is not what we are talking about. No, it's a big problem, Nigerians. A lot has been said, and a lot of can has been opened. Initially, here we've said this. Why are we Nigerians? As in Nigeria, the constitution says we are a secular nation, meaning we are not adopting a particular religion. We said this in this platform. For those that will be following us, we said this in this platform. Why are we paying dues to OIC? We said this before on the topic. Why are we paying due? When Goodluck came, Goodluck discovered that and he stopped it. Stop paying that due to that organization or Muslim organization. And when Buhari came, he paid all the backlog that Goodluck refused to pay. Why is Nigeria paying due? I'm only confirming what Mr. Magnus, the area he came in with. I want to confirm it, echo it to Nigerians again. Why is Nigeria? The constitution did not say we should be a member of a particular religious group as a country. This goes to say that everything Mr. Magnus is saying is true. Completely true. We didn't continue this because we thought this political era, we saw most Muslims, most sensible Muslims, be very oppressed. Some also agreed, just like Mr. Magnus have agreed where he stays, a lot of Muslims voted for Peter Obi. So on that note, we said, let's try a political remedy that is going to really unite Nigeria as one. And this is the only time, and the only person that can unite Nigeria as one is Peter Obi. Because his aim is just to come and make sure that everything works well. He doesn't care where you come from, doesn't bother about your religion, doesn't want to know. Doing the right thing is his aim. But now, see, the game is becoming clearer. And the more we go, the hotter it becomes. We shall overcome. And we must overcome. And we cannot overcome if we stay mute and we do nothing. Before Magnus came in, I was of the opinion that we need to hit the street immediately. He has come to say, let's plan. Let's do it sensibly. Let's wait for that court tribunal, which most courts have been making. This is what they've been saying, that they are only waiting for the time bomb court. I make contact with Nigeria all the time. I talk to people, and their anger is not here. Nobody has money. Everybody wants to die. They don't care no more. So, Nigerians, from this, we should know what we should do. And we should not lose our tentacles. We should not lose our guard. It's a fight to finish. These people are really there to make sure. They are reading also. They are reading us, just like Mr. Magnus said. They are reading our emotions. They are reading us. They are looking at our body language. But I said one thing that is putting fear into them. Before now, everybody came out on the street to demonstrate and demand for what they want before the election. This is why it's difficult for them now. It's highly difficult. The whole world saw everything happening. Everybody saying what they want. Polls were put out. Everybody demonstrating. People coming out to say this is what we want. How can it be overnight turned to what people don't want? The majority don't want. So they are still much afraid. But we must push that fear to their houses. We must make them understand that, look, we are not stupid. We are not saying we are one Nigeria. We are one Nigeria. We want to be one Nigeria. We want to live together in peace. We want that every man apply same law, same money, same respect. It's a simple thing. So Nigerians, they're always calling on you because, it's not going to be easy, but it is very easy. The moment we agree and come together, the moment we agree and come together, it becomes very easy for us. So I don't know if anybody still have any question from the panel that we can also ask Mr. Magnus as he's with us. Because I really want to thank you, Mr. Magnus. I have seen your braveness. I saw one video you said where you asked people, say, I don't talk to now before. What till we get here? They are ready to die. Want to arrest me.
That video make me run, so why I thought I would go burn neck of
arrest me. Prison, we open the prison yard wide. You arrest so many of us. I saw that video. And after the end, you say, I beg, one bottle of beer, which I don't take you to. Thank you very much. So I don't know if anybody say have any question here for Mr. Magnus. It's an open space now. For anybody that has questions, let the person signify, please. Any more questions from us for Mr. Magnus?
All right, lefties, that's fine. Let me address this right now. Okay, Mr. Magnus, thank you very much. I guess you can hear me, Mr. Magnus.
Loud and clear.
Okay, wonderful. So the total amount that we managed to raise after putting everything together is about 248,000 naira. But what I did, because I have to round everything up, I've paid 300,000 naira into your account now. Please confirm that. I added 50-something thousand naira just to make it a round figure. Confirm if you received 300,000 naira raised right now. Did you?
Yeah, I've seen it has entered.
If you have said, assuming he said he have not seen it, I would have said he's using BVAS.
Okay, and sir, because this platform, we are very transparent here, and we have never raised money on this platform. Sir, this is the first time this media have been on air for the past about 7 years. We have never raised money on this platform before. We don't do it at all. Yes, never, ever. The first time we are doing this, and it happens to be you. So my people, that is the account there. I have to cover his details, but his name is there directly from our account. I paid in. Let me take it.
I received
yeah
300,000 from N-Watch Media.
Yes, exactly. Wonderful. That is what we have right there. Thank you very much, sir. Like I said before, the reason why we donated this money for you is because I've played about 1, 2, 3, 4 of your videos here. You are doing a great job, and this is what I stand for. You know,
I'll release those tomorrow, and I want to play them too. Those videos those two videos will be a blast.
No problem. Anytime you make a video, sir, just send it directly to Niger Watch number, which is on the screen right now. You can play this video back again to see this number on screen, even though you cannot see it right now. Send it to Niger Watch number, and obviously we will play it here. Thank you very much. I will let you go now because of you've been here now for the past 1 hour. I guess you are happy though.
I'm very, very this guy. Yeah, I hope I'm happy, sir. That also my problem.
I beg, thank everybody. We donate money for you through my platform.
Now over thank yourself. Make I multiply times 10. I thank I'm so happy. This is what life is all about. You see, when you do something good and you walk across people that appreciate what you do, it's so overwhelming. The only sad point about this obedient movement, you see, I had the opportunity of meeting Peter Obi one-on-one yesterday. Yes. In fact, I was introduced to him. When I was introduced, he just looked at me blank, as if he didn't know me. I met Julius Abure, the Labour Party chairman. I said, my name is Magnus ORAKA. He said, the name rings a bell. And I'm like, I met Patrick told me, I said, my name. I'm like, are you honestly telling me that everything I've been doing for the past 7-8 months, I've been to 21 states. 21 states. Driving on the road, sometimes using public transport. You know, the most memorable moment I won't forget was we're in Bambam, a place in Gombe State. Our vehicle got spoiled. We couldn't wind up because we were 4 in the car. We go to breathe everybody carbon dioxide. We couldn't wind down because mosquito go enter. We had to stay gisting, they beat our skin till daybreak. We had to now drive from Bambam to Bauchi for Peter Obi's rally. No bath. We brushed with pure water in that morning. I went to no bathing, nothing. And then after doing all this, you say you don't know me. Doesn't mean that the media team were not seeing what we are doing. But the relief of it is that people like you have seen what I've done and appreciating me. You get me? So this money like this shows that people see what even those that are doing for didn't see me. You have seen me, and I'm very happy about it. So I want to say thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Magnus, before you finish your statement, I want to also encourage you. It's very simple. For Peter Obi, he doesn't need to know you. You are not doing it for him to know you. You are doing it for Nigeria, and you are doing it like you've been doing it. Nigerians and every home and abroad are seeing your handwork.
And we all are seeing it. That's why
I want to let you know that, because we too, at the time we were wondering where is them. You understand? But at the time, I also thought, is it because of one man we came out? We didn't come out because of one man. So he doesn't need to know you. Because what he has in his head now is not you. What he has is his mind. The problem he has now is not you at all. He does not meeting you. He has a lot to face. So for him to say he wants to come and be talking to anybody one-on-one is not just the issue. Let's forget that. Continue to do what we are doing. Let's leave him. He's doing his own, because if he's not doing his own, would you have known him?
All right. All right. Mr. Magnus, you've been here for long. We want to
thank you.
relieve you right now so you can leave, sir. Thank you very much.
Well,
And
thank
next
you.
time we need, if we want you here
Una
to come and answer
Joe,
one or
everybody.
two questions.
Male, they provoke. No vex, so continue the vex, but
Elvis, send me his number. Let me send credit to him.
All right, no problem. Thank you, Mr. Magnus. Thank you very much. I'll let you go now. All right, I appreciate every one of you. I want to use this opportunity to thank you. Okay, there's a space now. Anybody cannot come in. I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody that donated. God bless every one of you. Thank you so much. Guess what? We have never raised money on this platform before. I don't do it. I'm totally against it. Although when people want to gift me money, that's fine. But to raise money, I've never done it before. But to me, I've played this man's video more than so many times, and I'm very, very pleased on the good work he's doing. This is one of the things I'm saying. Whatever you are doing, you think people are not seeing you, people are not watching you. No, just do it. Be free. You know, I don't want anybody to tell me he's a good man. No, I'm not interested. I'm not a perfect person. You are not a perfect person. I'm not looking for a perfect person. You know, but as long as he's fighting for Nigeria and he's not happy with this election that finished now, it's obvious that they stole our mandate. What are we talking about? So that's why I said, okay, I'll use this platform to raise money for him. If I wanted to raise 10 billion naira now, I bet you within the next 20 minutes, we've raised it. But I've never done it before because I don't want to take advantage of the good people around me. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. May God bless you all. Mr. Panzer, you said, sorry, I said Mr. Panzer, CM. No, the screen is filled up already, and the link is right there on the comment section as well. But I'll post again in case you want to come in. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Okay, I would like us to quickly talk on this. You know, let's start with Africa. Africa, please, what do you have to say about Magnus coming here and the questions that will pass to him and the next way forward for Nigerians right now in 5 minutes?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash and everyone who is watching. I don't want to try to bring in the issue of IPOP into this platform, but if you look at what Mr. Magnus just talked about, I think he pretty much reiterated the point of Nnamdi Kanu, that the plan of most of the leaders in the North is to Islamitize Nigeria. Like he said, Islam is not the problem. You know, I have friends that are Muslims. You know, they are good people. You know, they have good heart. But when it comes to leadership, they believe that God has placed them in a position to rule over the Christians in the South. And sometimes we Christians and those in the South that has this Western education, like what Mr. Magnus said, we can be a little bit passive aggressive. You know, the Northern guys don't act like that. You know, they don't care about what's going to happen. You can see Mahmoud Yakubu, like he totally denied everything he talked about at Chatham House and everything he promised us over the years. He denied it, and he just had a stone face, like nothing ever happened. So I think the way forward for us, you know, is to basically stay together, stay strong, and be united. Because apparently, you can see how united they are in the North, except some few parts of the North where we have the Christians. And over the years, Christians have been persecuted. People go to churches and burn down everything, and kidnap people and do a lot of atrocities just because people are trying to worship a different faith. Like what Mama Aisho said, they are just, pretty much there to try to oppress people, to try to make sure people's voices are not heard. But I think at this point in time, things are going to change. Peter Obi is being prevented. It's not that he didn't win the election, he won it clear and clear. But I think at this time, things are going to change, and he's going to be able to go to the Aso Rock and become the president of Nigeria. I still believe and I still think we should try to go out there and make our voices heard. What Mr. Magnus is saying, we should wait. And Mama Aisho is also supporting that same idea that we should wait, until the result or the judgment is passed out by the tribunal. But I just think if Tinubu is sworn in, I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything else more than what we are doing right now. If we cannot let the world know what we are going through, I really think it's going to be difficult for them to listen to us, and continue to, try to understand where we are coming from. I just think we should try to do something more than what we're doing right now. That's kind of the way I view this.
The truth is, he has told us some specific we should hold.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next person. Mama Esho, please just hold on. Let everybody have their turn so that to get to you the next after 2 persons or so. Okay. Thank you very much, Africa. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Isho
Oluwa, please talk to us.
Talk to us in 5 minutes, please.
All right. Yes, my own take about this is the BVAS, because it starts with that. Because if we cannot meet up with the 21 days, all this we are talking about is not going to be achieved. So we start with the access, to the BVAS, because if we don't have that to file our case in court, whatever we are doing here is not going to be achieved. So my worries now is, will INEC allow us to meet up with this deadline? So if INEC does not allow us to meet with this deadline, what is the next step? The next step is to occupy Nigeria.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Isha Oluwa. Thank you. I guess you are done. Thank you. Okay. Let me quickly pick a call. Sorry, guys. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please turn down your device. Please turn it down. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm already out of there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. Talk
Hello?
to us. What's your name? Where you calling
Good morning,
from?
sir. Please. My name is Sharon, calling from Japan. What I want to say, just only 1 minute.
Okay.
Mr. The man that came to your studio today, thanking him for coming there. What I want to tell you, please, don't give anybody his telephone number. Only you will have the telephone number.
Exactly.
And he will bring the account number. Don't put his telephone number on the screen.
Yes.
So what you have to do, all the whole world, everybody that's doing like the way that Nigeria Watch, other groups. I told you before, everybody should team together. You people should call you people to each other, and everybody should team each place. They can be donating money. They will put that money in your any account that is good. Both the people that want to protest, go to the other Hausa, the one Aruna, also him. Maybe he will not have money. I can also give money. No problem about money. So what I have to do, I have business in Nigeria. I can even put money, any money that I will put money. I don't look anybody's face. So what I want to do, I can also put money from Japan. Okay. From Nigeria, I can give money. Even though the hotel is a small thing. And what I want to do is that let everybody take it like his own. Even if I can sell 2, 3, 4, 5 million, no problem. And what I want to tell you people is that no problem.
Okay,
so people that don't show anybody, even Mama F or what, don't show her a telephone number. And the guy should change his another telephone number. Don't put the money in his own account because they may block his account. And then let him not to be coming outside to be telling people that you don't have money. Let him say, come. Money will be coming from anywhere.
Okay.
And you will be successful.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you
so
so much.
Yes.
Thank you,
I will
sir.
do something.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you so much. Let me quickly hear from FA. Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much, my brother. Talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah, thank
Hello,
you.
Nigeria. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, FA. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, Nigeria was my contribution this evening. It don't say when I tell you say when I know say these jihadist Muslim people in the north. It don't say their mission be say to change Nigeria to Islamic state country. No be say if without Bito said yesterday when you play this man a video for this platform. Now Sister Rita and Omoyen's corner now talk about this thing. Sometimes we need to hit the point. You understand? This thing is not funny, bros. It's not funny because if we don't start to wake up now, I swear to God, these people will succeed. But many people they still say now politics. Yeah, it's not politics. They know what they are doing. They just want to make the whole country, the whole Nigeria, to be Muslim country. That is not their mission. But many Nigerians, according to how you said before, many of them they are in the party now. doing different, but they don't know the kind of fire where they come that country. He said they pay me because say that these people want the last they will succeed their ambition. But many politicians maybe that joke. It's not jokes, sir. This year, it's not they pay me because many Muslims from North, their mentality. Hey God,
Okay,
you know what
all right. That's fine. I don't really want to
tell you.
Oh, that's fine.
Bro.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We should focus on the INEC, not the Muslim. I'm not really interested on that. You know, I'm not here to, you know, favor one tribe over another. Please. Hello, yeah. Ogoshi, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, Mr. Kimberly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kimberly. Good evening, everyone
madam.
there. Thank you for your work. I just want to say something about, because I have been listening to everyone here, even the guests that just left, and then people who are saying, okay, the alternative is to go to the street. Right now, there's no money, there's no cash. And then even if we want to prepare people to come out, I'm not sure too many people will do that. Can you imagine that I want to have to stay back in the office for like 4 days so that I will be able to be in the office? There's no cash for me to enter transport. It will affect whatever projects we're going to do. So I just believe the man that just spoke said, let us just allow them to finish. Because probably God will use them or turn everything. I would say the heart of king is in the hand of God. I know he was saying that 70-30. I don't believe that. I believe that we're going to get back the mandate. It might be very tough or difficult, but we'll get it back. Okay. I want you to also understand that this government has planned everything out in the way it will favor them. Since this election, have you heard about kidnapping, killing, and all that? Everyone is lying low.
No, they have started. They kidnapped 12 people in Abuja today. Yeah.
Yes, it was just because they want to frighten people because of the gubernatorial election. They just want to let people, oh, you voted this man, vote him and come back. It's just want to threaten. That is the threat. But even before the election, you knew they were not there. Everybody was coming down. This election, this plan.
Okay, but what's Lagos like? What's Lagos like at the moment?
Tinubu is not even in this at all. They were just using him. Shetima is the person. And the next Atiku and another mystery man. In case if there's a violence, that mystery man will come in as an interim government, which will usher in the.
Thank you, madam.
So we have to be very, very careful.
Thank you.
We have to be very so that we want to blow the country will blow it once. Not the one will blow and come back and they will know our plans. We'll have to wait until they announce or they finish this tribunal stuff. We have seen where they're going to. They hold the power, they hold the authority. This person, they have removed this one. The next person, either their person. By the way, please, I want to ask the guy that designed this beaver, where you see.
Okay, I don't have any details about him.
I think they said they sent him to Enugu.
About him. Some say the APC kept him somewhere. That's a rumor. I'm not sure. So we want to, if the Labour Party can get hold of this guy, even if they can send him abroad, protect him there. He has some answer to give us. He's going to be a very good help to Labour Party.
Labour Party, they are listening to you right now. So I believe, every information, or rather every submission on this platform, all of them are listening to us. So yeah.
Seriously, this guy is going to be a very good help. But I believe strongly. All these people are these things they're saying. This guy has some information. Even the time they want to remove him, he knew they're up to something, and I believe he must have done something. Nobody will give you everything he has, everything he used in building that beaver. Some of them is with him. He didn't know what to do. That's why I was like, okay, let someone get hold of this guy if they have not got him first, because they might get him first and threaten him.
Thank you,
Kimberly. Somewhere.
Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you so much.
Thank you. More grace to your elbow. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We appreciate you too. Thank you. All right, Omo Yeskona, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, so quickly, I just want to say we don't have time. When was the election? The election was the 25th of February. right?
Yeah.
Let's say they went to court. I'm not sure exactly what date we went to court. Maybe let's say the 27th or maybe the 1st of March, right? Time is fast. It's going. We do not, these people know. So they're stalling for time. We cannot allow this man be sworn in. Whatever agenda they have, whether it is really, whatever the agenda is, if we do not stop it, God forbid. So we do not have time. I'm just calling in to say we don't have time, and people should stop pushing it to God. I beg you now. We don't pray, Rich. The time for action is now. I beg.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear sister. Thank you very much, my people. So let's quickly move on to the next person, which is Tiobala. Tiobala, please use your 5 minutes so we can round up. Thank you, my brother, for your patience.
Thank you so much, Mr. Evis.
Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you for everyone who, one way or the other, are supporting this cause. May God continue to bless each and every one of us.
Amen.
When Isho Olua was making his submission, I don't know, it's like he literally take everything out of my mouth, because what Madam Omoyeskona just said, in everything we are saying right now, we be valid if and only if we are all able to get sensitive information, so that INEC, what's the reason that they are not giving access to Labour Party to inspect all this material? There's something they are hiding. That's why we, the Nigerian people, need to come out en masse to go and tell these people, we own you people, we elected you people, or wherever, to be able to give us access to this information. That is one. Or on the other way around, Labour Party should be communicating to us in a way that, okay, they have access, or this is the way out, we will know what to do, because we cannot just go on the street right now on our own without having a clear information on what we are fighting for. That's why I see many Nigerians are still sitting at home. Many people are angry in the country as I speak with you right now, but they don't know the direction to go at the moment. Is it that they are waiting for the governorship election? Even if they are waiting for the governorship election, for instance, okay, the time to filing this petition is just 6 days left. Okay, how long are you going to inspect the election material before enough put your identity together and then file? And again, regarding the video you showed, I've also watched similar videos before now that tribunal case need to be resolved before the swearing in. But one of the videos you showed that is 180 days, which is about 6 months. So I don't really know. Some of those things not clear to me, but I think I need to be educated in that regard so that we'll know what to do. Because once the tribunal give their verdict, then Nigeria will not know what to do if they are waiting for tribunal. For me, I don't believe in the tribunal, Nigeria system, because definitely they are going to put their people there. If they can corrupt INEC, is it tribunal they cannot corrupt? But another thing we should also be aware of, because there was one statement somebody make, or I don't know, that remember, presidential election have never been tested in the tribunal before, or in the court cases. The only one that came close recently, though, the only one that came close was the one article was about going to court to go and challenge Buhari's victory in 2019. Then when they said that there is no server. Over time, 2015, Goodluck did not go to court. So we should not just give up hope on the the judiciary. They might do their job. We will put pressure on them. But while waiting for that time, Nigeria need to come out en masse and demand INEC for transparency. Even the so-called configuration they are doing, we don't know what is behind the scene, because this technology of it can be tampered with. You can backdate so many things you want to backdate. We don't know how they are going to go about these things. It's very important. Sometimes we might think we know it, we might not know it. We don't know what is behind the scene they are doing, that they are not giving people access to inspect this material. They might be that they are doing what they want to do before they will not give it this year. Because remember what the law say. Whenever you have two conflicting cases, the one on the BVAS will prevail. So we have to be very careful and make sure that we demand the sensitive material. Very important. Thank you.
Thank you, Tiobala. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, Mama H.O., please use your 5 minutes, ma, if you are there. Okay, Mama H.O. is not available right now. I would like to quickly move on to the next person first, which is Shooks Obibweze. Sir, please use your 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, thank you once again. Yeah, like I was saying before our guest came in, I've foreseen this whole scenario planned before time. If you look at the scarcity of naira, they know. Because of the way NSAS was so organized, and till date, it baffles them how it was organized. Everything, logistics, everything needed was organized. So they are afraid. Let us not take out the question of this naira. It is because of this, their program. They have programmed this. They all know what they are doing. We know, look, as they, gets closer, I see a different perspective to all this. This is a pure plan, what they want to do, because just like one of the speakers just said, if you're going on protest, I think it's a caller. If you're going on protest where there is no money, it's going to be difficult. People gonna get tired quick and go home. This is their plan. So what do we do now to counter that plan is the question. We need to be formidable before we go out there. I'm in support of going out there, but we need to be formidable, because anything that will bring us back to square one is going to be disastrous. The aim of that whole plan is defeated. So we need to plan. We need to start, getting people, knowing what is needed and how do we get things, down before we start anything. Because, like they said, that scarcity of naira, is gonna be a big, big, big problem to whatever we're doing. And I don't know. My heart is bleeding. Where are our lawyers? Where are the MBA? Where are they? We have serious problem in our hand in Nigeria. It's not just the government. It's not just the government. Look at our media houses. Look at all the crimes happen within the election. None of them is investigating it. Nothing. None of them is calling out the security forces, the police, to come and talk to them. These are citizens that died, or that, look at the fire incident. I haven't seen them bring Lagos State Police Commissioner to the studio. They need to do that. They need to call them out if they refuse to come. I'm pained. Nobody's asking questions. Where is our lawyers? Where are they? The Supreme Court has given its judgment, right? If they refuse to carry out the judgment, what do we do? The lawyers need to stand up. They need to sue these people for court contempt. What are we doing? Everybody just abandon everything. Everybody, nobody cares. Forget about them coming on TV to speak big English. This is their duty. And then tomorrow they'll go there in the court again to stand and as somebody's counsel to the case. Both federal government, both the people who are pursuing the case. And these lawyers will represent these individuals. I'm pained. That is not supposed to be so. Where is their conscience? We are talking about this. They're giving a court order for them to inspect this. Nothing is happening. And nobody is raising up. Nobody is suing anybody for court contempt. Labour shouldn't, I don't know what they've been doing, behind, the scene, but it's not good enough. They should give us information. If they are suing them for contempt, they should give us information because 21 days is 21 days. And if you don't have evidence, how can you sue? You can't sue and after you start bringing evidence. No, you need to have evidence to say, hey, this is where I'm contesting. I don't know. Everything is wrong about Nigeria. I'm very, very angry now. Everything is wrong about Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's very sad. The people that you are calling, they can't answer us at this particular moment because many of them are working for these satanic people that is causing you and I pains. They will not answer.
Although, if I may add to that, I think was it a few days ago, one of the labor lawyers threatened to sue INEC for not allowing them to view the material. So maybe by next week, probably, I hope something must have happened because I always follow up, and there was this update that they are going to sue INEC for not allowing them to access the court, the BVAS machine. I think if they do that, it's going to be another way of letting the world and the court also know that we are serious. By now, by next week, they should sue INEC for that. I think so. Thank you very much.
Mr. Lefty, to add to your submission, if you check Kenneth Okonkwo's page on Twitter, you will see that he has said that on Monday that Labour Party is hitting INEC office.
Right. Hitting INEC office at the same time, I will suggest they should also quickly sue. That will be an evidence to show that hitting the office alone would not just be enough. They should also legally take a legal step to also punish the irresponsible institution that is putting us where we are today. So, who is the next person?
The next person is Mr. T.
Mr. T, please. Talk to us 5 minutes.
Thank you very much again for this time. Appreciate it. Well, honestly, the issue of Nigeria at hand is kind of just, I don't know, it's just what is beyond human reasoning. Because I wonder why these people just bent on releasing a stolen mandate to the rightful owner. I don't know why they want to force us into the religion that is not ours, because it is glaring from what Magnus ORAKA said. And even without him saying those words, you and I can actually understand from the things that have happened before in our nation that that is where they are trying to go to, trying to Islamize the nation. At the time they tried to introduce Sharia law, if you guys remember, there was a time they tried to introduce Sharia law. I mean, there's a state in the north, I think now, that is practicing Sharia law. They tried to introduce that. They didn't succeed. And now the way to go is Muslim ticket. But my question to the Southwest people, my fellow Southwest brothers and sisters, that are still in their euphoria, maybe in their celebration of this whole nonsense that is happening, I am sure that the last 8 years has not been different for you guys, nor for the Hausas. The kidnapping in the past 8 years, they didn't kidnap Yoruba and then leave Igbo, nor leave Hausas. They kidnap all over the nations, all over the nation. And so the last 8 years is just a tip in the iceberg. They are bringing the worst. They are bringing the worst. And if you pay attention very well to the Southwest people, Ayini Mombawi, I'm talking to you now. Tinubu is trying to use you guys to achieve his own resume agenda. That he was a governor, he was a this, he was a that. Above all, he became a president. But where does that play in a sane society? Where we have two bad oranges and then you have one good one, and people are saying, "Oh, we want the bad one. Give us the bad orange," because that is what is playing out in our faces today. And you see some Southwest people still in the mode of, this is the highest level of decadence in our society. And my own question that I keep asking people is, say for example, the power must come to South, must the power end up in the Southwest? Why can't the power end up in the Southeast? That is the question nobody have been able to answer from all of these, my fellow Yoruba people, the one that are Yoruba bigots. If they said they agree among themselves to see the power to the South, must the power end up in the Southwest? Why not the Southeast? Why not the South-South? More so, we've had a Southwest president, we've had a South-South president. Did the Southeast people, did they offend us? What is the offense? What is the offense? And now clearly we now have somebody, a man of character, competence, capacity, charisma, integrity, that won the election on a landslide, and you guys are trying to steal his mandate because you believe that Tinubu is your son that stole. That means if Tinubu stole the mandate and you are rejoicing, your son, if they go steal in the market, your biological son, if they go and steal in the market, you will not chastise them. That is where I see it. Because this one is a stolen mandate. And you are saying, oh, because Omawane Koshe is your son, let him do it. He stole the mandate. That means if your biological son or daughter go and steal in the market, you will tell them, oh man, my son, na so in this, na so I see him. Come on, people. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. We need to wake up. I was just reading this morning in the Punch newspaper. Do you know how many of these people, their children are going to National Assembly? El-Rufai's son is going to National Assembly. There are lists of them that their children will end up in the National Assembly, in this 10th National Assembly. And that is their agenda, to be continue to recycle their children as they recycle themselves into power. Must it be for them and their family alone? Must it be them alone? When are we going to wake up and begin to do things right? When are we going to wake up and let the people that have, it's not about whose son, it's about who can do it, who is able to turn Nigeria around. The killing is too much. I was just hearing now that somebody in your state, she had diabetes. The children sent her money. She was going to buy medication, and she got there. They didn't collect. They can't do transfer. The woman died. She died just maybe yesterday or 2 days ago to go get medication. No, they said they will not accept transfer, and the woman died. There was a story of one man also, because he could not. There was no money for him to board the transport. He was walking. He was trekking. He fainted. The man did not get to the hospital before he died. The same 2 or 3 days ago. So these guys, they know what they are doing. So I mean, it's high time for us to wake up and then decide on what to do now. Because if not, these guys will take us for a ride. I mean, what do we say about MAGNUS ORAKA? A man that is just fighting for his country. It is only in Nigeria you see somebody fighting for his country, and they send him on exile because he's saying the truth. Because this man is saying the truth, he has to run away from his own motherland, his own country. How much more do you want to take? How much more? Which kind of wicked people do we even have as leaders? Buhari, you told us you will give us free and fair election. Is this election free in your own eyes too? Buhari, Buhari, is this election free in your own eye? Mahmoud Yakub, you are not a professor. You are only a disgrace to humanity. You are a disgrace to humanity. You are a disgrace to humanity. And posterity will not forgive you. It is only in Nigeria you see professors, they cheat for politicians. And if students cheat in the exam hall, they rusticate them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please, my Yoruba brothers and sisters, you that are celebrating Tinubu, you better wake up, because the suffering for the next 8 years will not be different from the one you suffered. It will not be different. It will be the same suffering, the same kidnapping.
Okay.
So
Thank
wake
you.
up, people.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Shibuzo Adi, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, everybody listening. Good day, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, I just want to come from a different angle in this politics, because I believe that everybody have their own anger in this our Nigeria that we're trying to unite, but it's not going our way. So, and those who claim that they are uniting Nigerians are the one dividing Nigeria the most. And this politics they are playing now is a politics that, you know, is coming. It's like somebody shooting himself on the leg, you know. So they make law, and the law is going through it, and they are trying to default the law. And when they default, then what they will do now is to blame it at the people. And the people, they are, you know, trying to lead. These are smart people right now. All those elections that we conducted years back, why people didn't contest so much about that election, because when you go to the court, you don't have any evidence, so there's no need of you wasting money. But this time around, I believe Ifobi is, from my own side of view, because I just believe in physics. The situation we are seeing ourselves in Nigeria now, Nigeria cannot afford war, and we're not praying for that. And the kind of political game we are playing are trying to push us into that direction, and which Nigerians not supposed to allow that to happen. Because Tinubu is a Nigerian, if Shetima is a Nigerian, Buhari is a Nigerian, P2B is a Nigerian, all the political actors are Nigerian. These are people who believe in Nigeria, you know. So if there's any other thing they attach to it, or they have any kind of agenda, whether it's to Islamize Nigeria or to make it a Christian state, if their agenda is something that they will, when they become, okay, they are the Islamic, what are they trying to achieve in Nigeria? Are they trying to kill the whole Nigerians? Are they trying to develop Nigeria? What is their actual agendas? Then the Christians themselves, because now I'm going to religion. I'm not going about Nigeria now, I'm going religion by religion. Now, Christians in Nigeria have to rise up also and stand on their ground, try to negotiate with Muslim and Christian. What are we doing in this country? Are we using our religion strategy to, you know, to set this country on fire, or we are using this opportunity to unite Nigeria, making Nigeria a better country? Now, I believe in power negotiation. I don't believe in war. Where P2B have shown to Nigerians that he can stand, and the pressure, he can be able to, you know, go through it. He's learned more than all of them. And that is why he said that when I go to court, I will show them that I won that election. They have that evidence. Those people who are going before, they don't have any evidence. Court cannot even attend to their case. But this time around, he have evidence. So now, if Nigerians want to fight, they shouldn't fight the political actors. They should fight the judiciary, because the judiciary is the structure of that stand for the people. These politicians that they're supposed to, the judiciary is supposed to be giving direction, are the one giving judiciary direction. Judiciary have fallen in a hand, and Lord, they have downgraded themselves into a useless structure. They are no more effective anymore. So Nigerians need to now, even though we want to do protests or they want to do protests, whatever they want to do, they have to fight the judiciary so that the judiciary believe that that is where Nigeria have their structure. If the judiciary cannot be able to tell Nigerians the truth, that means we are finished. We don't have any system. All these things that we are doing, going to court. But something surprised me, and I believe a lot of us will agree with me. If in all cases in the whole world, and you find out that the same judiciary in Nigeria is the same judiciary that put in Nnamdi Kanu, regardless of the people who hold him here right now, can you believe it? Nobody can believe it. That same judiciary that nobody believes in, the same judiciary that freed Nnamdi Kanu in all kind of charges they leg against him. So there is that confidence that judiciary can understand that Nigerians people, this is the constitution. And smart people are the one coming for this constitution. They will address it and know exactly what is happening into the constitution. So if P2B, if at all that these people try to humiliate him in the judiciary, there is no problem. At length that Tinubu have called him for negotiation. Tinubu is a Nigerian, P2B is a Nigerian, or everybody who are playing this game out are Nigerian. He can go there and negotiate with Tinubu. Tell Tinubu where we stand. Are you standing for Nigerians or you are standing for somebody else? P2B have to stand for Nigerians. If Tinubu stands for the people he stands for, that is his business. Because we need to negotiate. How are we going to run this country? Are we going to go the way that does not benefit Nigeria, both the Muslim, both the Christians? Because these people have been in power. The Muslims are crying. The Christians are crying. Now they are blaming it in ethnic and the religious section. But everybody can feel this pain, you know? So this is not about religion or tribalism anymore. Before they lay it in Igbos. But today, it's affecting everybody. And that is why you see people agitating all over Nigeria. So Nigerian people need to rise up and they make sure that that judiciary perform their duty. If the judiciary does not work, that means we need to dismantle the judiciary and build a proper judiciary. Because Nigerians, they cannot be able to afford this kind of fraudulent movement by the government. I ask a question here that if you rig election in Nigeria, is it a crime? I don't understand the way they answer me that question, but this is a fraud. And when you fraud your way into a system to the highest office, you have to pay for it if you get caught. If P2B have a proper evidence, he will present it to the court, and nobody is stupid. Everybody will understand this is how this game plays. If you win that election, everything will be settled. There's nothing will happen. Nothing will happen in Nigeria. Nothing will happen. Are they coming to, because P2B win election, they are going to kill Nigerians? This is not going to happen. And the Nigerians have to stand their ground and make sure that the security forces cannot humiliate them. How many are there? You know? So the Nigerian people need to play this game very perfectly. If I were P2B, I will visit Tinubu. If at all the judiciary does not favor him, then they negotiate power. Make sure that we negotiate how we operate in Nigeria.
Yes.
My brother, so, where you are going, I'm sorry to interject. Where you are going is negative. There is no negotiation.
I disagree as well. I never thought that.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Please round up, sir. Round up.
Let me finish. Let me just finish.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Hold on.
Please, no interjection. Please let him round up. Please.
Let me tell you. Negotiate power for the seconds, because we are going to work with these people. We have to work with one another. What are we doing here? We're all Nigerians. However the game plays, we need to implement whatever we know and they work with everybody in Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. Ardi, Chubuzo Ardi, thank you very much for your submission. But I'm sorry that I totally disagree with your disposition. if we're all Nigeria, we must work together. Why are we talking? Why are we talking? What are we here talking? Let's forget it and let everything go. Can you come here and be telling us that if you advise Peter Obi to go and meet Tinubu? What are you saying? What are you saying? Are you for real? You mean Nigerians that voted, people that has been killed, we should let it go? Who are you, sir?
No, you didn't get my submission.
I never talked to Mr. Elvis.
You didn't get my submission. Sorry, you didn't get my submission.
Your submission, whatever your submission is, sir.
No,
you said if you were Peter Obi,
where I finished my. Yeah, go ahead.
Your concluding part was what attracted me. Say we're all Nigerians. We must work together. Have we not been Nigerians?
No, yeah. That is. Yeah. Try to get where I finish up. I said that if at all that this court that we're going disappoint us, are we not gonna be remember? Why are we going to kill ourselves for this?
That is what I am telling you. That I don't believe.
The judiciary is where we have a problem right now. So if we cannot defeat the judiciary, what are we going to do?
A country without justice and equity and the rule of law. How do you explain this to our children? How do you expect this to our children that somebody openly rigged the election, scribbled over, and you expect to teach integrity to the children? And you expect to have a country? No, absolutely not.
Okay.
No, that's a lie from the bottom of hell.
All right,
I'm really disappointed with this.
Next person.
Yes, next person, please.
I'm sorry.
Rich Spirit. Rich Spirit, please talk to us.
You are not talking Rich Spirit now. They give you time now. You never use them.
So sorry, sir. I got
Okay.
Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody on the side of my voice. I bid you all farewell for wherever you listen to me in every corner of the world. Sir, oh my gosh, you said a word that really, really infuriated me. Negotiate with these people. Oh my gosh. When Germany was about to attack London, do you know what the Prime Minister said? He said some people wanted to negotiate. He said, Winston Churchill, he said, you do not negotiate with a tiger with his mouth around your head. Nigeria is in the head of tiger and you want to negotiate. No, you do not negotiate with such. I reject that kind of negotiation. And negotiation.
Do you prefer war? Do you prefer war to go? Do you want to go to war?
Yes, let's go.
Is this a country? They just murdered 40 people today. Nigerian citizens. What are you telling me?
What is this one talking about here, man? You're talking about you.
Who is this?
There is a war already.
This
let me finish.
APC member.
Please, let me finish. Please, let me finish.
Guys, nobody should interject anymore.
Please.
Let me finish.
I'm not pushing anybody to anything. I just want.
It's pissing me off.
Okay.
The country where you're residing in the Western world. How was that Western world viewed? People die for that country where you're residing.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. Because nobody has stood up. They did this to our forefathers, our grandfathers, our fathers. They've taken the future of the youth. And this is not a country. It is a criminal enterprise with a lot of states. Nigerian citizens were killed today, sir. You know that? Did your government say anything? Is this a country? If 40 Christians were killed somewhere where you are living right now, whoever that is listening to me, would the president not address the nation? My brother, we're not living in a country. So no, we not negotiate nothing. What are you talking about? They want to turn this country to an Islamic state, and it's so clear. Check out the top positions. Everybody's a Muslim. The president is a Muslim. The leader of the House of Reps is a Muslim. The leader of Senate is a Muslim. Even the guy, Mahmoud, is a Muslim, running everything. The DSS, the Iraq Secret Service, Muslim. The census that they're doing, that they're about to charge they're about to borrow 800 and something billion of the money that we don't have on our grandchildren that are going to have to pay that money back. The dude that is running it is a Muslim, just to bolster the false numbers of the South, of the North. So the Southerners, where these resources are coming from, will continue to be slaves there. My brother, this is not a country. This is not a country, so you cannot negotiate with the tiger. These people only understand one word, one language. This it's a mafia state, so they only understand one word. See, I know this court case, Mr. Naija, what you don't lie to yourself. We already know where this court case is going. Come on, you already see what's on the horizon. You know where this is going. They're already starting to play the tricks. We already know where this is going because they know nothing will happen. My brother, this is not a country, so you have to tear it from the seam. The corruption, the ineptitude, and the corruption is who we are. So you have to destroy it to start again. Nothing can be built on this 1999 evil document that binds us together. It is a contraption of evil. It has no interest of you and I, so it has to be torn down. So there will not be negotiation. No, we cannot negotiate with them. I'm done, Mr. Naija. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. Wow. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mama Aisho, please use your 5 minutes quickly. Thank you, madam.
I beg. Now, this person, when they talk negotiation, people are saying you just go school today. You can't learn the English of negotiation. Now you bring her to this platform. They're going to teach us. Hey, don't let me invoke for you. Don't let me invoke for you. So, in your crow eyes, you felt the labor of my children should be in vain. According to Agbado prediction, that said, labor will labor in vain. Mbano. Now you and the person is saying you go labor in vain in all your life from generation to generation.
No.
No.
No insult, Mama. He
this
didn't
is not insult.
Anybody.
This is prayer. This is prayer. Make person more than leave me. Oh.
No, Mama. He didn't insult anybody.
Oga Elvis.
You know,
yesterday,
you can correct him.
Let me finish. You go do your correction. But let me finish. Yesterday for Parara News, my dog pikin dey cry. Wetin happen? He wife go do photo. Expire for there. Leave 3 children for the young man. And the young man was confessing there. If not for these 3 children, I go commit. And you dey here, they tell me, say, make we go negotiate. You will work, and others will reap your labor. Since at this your age, your sense therefore back. That young man, if care is not taken, if they don't follow him up, the person that I was saying will still do that thing. And you are here telling us to go and negotiate. Negotiate with what? Negotiate somebody who broadly stole my children's mandate. May you and your generation work so hard, and at the point of getting it, may they collect it from you. Then you will understand this your nonsense. No retreat, no surrender. Our silence does not mean we are fools. No. The court verdict, we are waiting for it. Governorship election, we are. Once these 2 take place, and Nigeria government and the so-called judiciary, they don't do the needful. My children will do the needful. Did you understand? If una think so, na only una people una dey use. Na carry kelebe for hand for Nigeria. Then you people are dumb and deaf. People wey carry kelebe, both home and abroad, go face una square root. Buhari, I pity you. You don't want to live honorably. Hey. I better not go down when you come out, because kelebe go meet you somewhere. And to all of you that are in the military and you are in police, hey, una not see how many military people now don't send go quench Calabar for Boko Haram territory. How many of them came back? Who are those behind? The people that will leak out your operation and they go buy all the military officers una send go war. And you that is your brigadier, are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed? So if una go there, guard these useless people, make una sabi say garri and pepper, now everybody they buy them for market. And all of una, when can't you learn from your predecessor? All of them when they buy for war, what is happening to their wives and their children? Is there any benefit by the federal government to take care of them? And those are the idiotic people you want to protest and fight Nigeria people against? There's something is wrong with your head. Nigeria police, if you know say, you know there where that they carry Ghana must go, you must belong to the people. Armies, if you know say, you know there where that they give you Ghana must go to buy house in Dubai, America, London, you must join the people. This is also applicable to the navies, to the marine, and to the so-called coastal, whatever you call yourself. This is not a battle between Obi, Labour Party, and INEC. No! This is a battle between the oppressed and the oppressors. And we must fight to finish. To my children in abroad, una know where their children dey, una know where their property dey, una know where their bank account dey. We need those information. It is now or never. Because my children, they are smart, they are intelligent, they are hardworking, and they have resilient personality. They are queen, they are king, they are prince and princess. And you turn this kind of people to Yahoo boys and girls. You turn that to Boko Haram. You turn that to Fulani herdsmen. You turn my daughter to Olosho and hook up. No, that is not their destiny. And we are coming to get back their destiny. And the only way to get their destiny back is to take all of you that have stolen from our forefathers, stolen from our grandfather, stolen from our father. You will not steal from us and my children again. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. I understand the situation. To be honest, to stop people from venting this period is very, very difficult for me. But let me take one or two calls quickly so we can move on from here. You know, please, guys, I've never asked you guys to give me like. Nobody is liking the video. Please, can you press like on this video, please? Press like and help us to share. God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly see if I can monitor these lights because the lights is very minimal. Please press it. We have 363 now. Thank you very much. Please continue to press it. God bless you all. Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening to all the panels. Although I'm calling a bit late, I'm sure Mr. ORAKA has left now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just watching a bit late, so I saw where Mr. ORAKA was discussing about the current situation. So I know he has a better understanding because I myself I lived in the north before I moved to the south, so I understand the way the psyche of the people there, how it works. So everything Mr. ORAKA has actually said earlier on is just the right thing. Like he said, that we should wait for the outcome of the tribunal. Let's see how it goes, so that we don't take laws into our hands and then they say, oh, we've done what is wrong. So I just wanted to encourage everyone. It's good that we're getting all information from here and there, so that we can make the right decision. And I believe Peter Obi as well is going to make the decision that will be in our best interest.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you for calling in. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your device, please. Go ahead. Hello. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Lynn. I'm calling from London.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead. 1 minute.
Thank you so much. Yeah. What I want to say is about going to INEC office. I think the reason these people are keeping quiet is because they are waiting for the obedience to come around, so that they will use that opportunity to cause like commotion there by putting fire there. And once they set fire there, every materials there will burn. Then they'll put everything down to our principal. So I think going out for demonstration for now should be just calm. We should just keep calm and listen to what our principal says.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank
God bless
you.
you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Please, can we have some lights? You know, we're gonna press this like now. 5 people press now your rest. Press the like. Let's have 500 likes. Currently, we still have 1,172 watching us across. On Naija Watch alone, but almost 800 watching there. Can we press like? The like is very, very important, please. Our voices needs to go far. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. No. I can't wait for your telly to be turned down, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Paul, calling from Gabon. I called last time when you're online.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Talk to us 1 minute.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy for what is happening, and I can see what that mama is talking about. The mama, I love you too much. Somebody telling people to go and negotiate. Negotiate for what? Somebody stole your thing, and you are going to negotiation. Are you a fool? So I'm telling all Nigerians to rise up. I've been saying it, to rise up, because these people, they know what they are doing. They know that the Nigerians are, I'm very sorry to use this word. They're calling us fools, because they know that within a small time, people will go back. But I want to tell you, this election will determine either Nigeria will remain the same or not.
Okay.
I don't have more to say.
Thank you.
Thank you,
sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Everybody have contributed to this now. I think it's time for us to round up, but I'm still going to give 1 minute round. Everybody should keep to their 1 minute so that we can round up. It's been a long day, for us here. Africa, please use your 1 minute talk to us.
Nigeria Watch, I've not even spoken once, apart from the few comments I made.
Who is talking? Who is talking?
It's Jude.
Who? Mr. Juden?
Juden.
Yes, of course, Mr. Juden. You don't talk. You talk during the time. We gave you 5 minutes before that to talk during the time ORAKA was here.
No, that was a question that was. He said I should.
Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Only
on.
you will have more than the minutes I'm giving. I'm coming to you, sir. Don't worry. I'll treat you specially. Okay, Africa, please use your 1 minute, please.
Thank you, Mr. Nagawa. Thank you, everybody.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, it's better now. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, thank you for your platform and everyone who joined us here today. I just want to conclude by saying that I don't think in my sane mind that I would negotiate with someone who stole my property. They have to either return it or they pay the consequence. At this point, I think we have to put fear aside and be able to build our country by our own selves. We have people living in the United States, people living in the United Kingdom, people living in other western part of the world. If I go back to history and recall how many wars was fought in America, how many wars was fought in the United Kingdom before that country became what it is today, it's really overwhelming. You know, there were so many wars that were fought in those countries, and those people stood up and they formed their own government and they become what it is, and they are all running to those places today because people stood up and fought for freedom. I don't think at this point we need to negotiate with any form of government that is not ready to work for the people. And I think at this point we need to stand up and be able to fight for ourselves and defend our freedom. That's all I have to say. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Let's just go to Judy. Judy, you say you've not spoken. Judy, please talk about.
Well, I want to say, our people, all those that love Nigeria and want Nigeria to move forward and we get out of the problem that we have been plunged into for the past 60-something years of independence. You see, if we fail to get this right now, because I believe this opportunity that may not come anytime soon again, and if we fail on it, I think we'll look back. By the time some of us have grown old and our children will be asking us questions, we'll look back to not be able to answer them, give them the right question that the right answers that they deserve. You know, according to Julius Caesar, Shakespeare, say cowards die many times before their deaths. It's only cowards that run away from fight. I'm not saying people should go and begin to throw stones or stuff, but we are dealing with people who literally doesn't have hearts. They don't have human feeling. They don't care whether you are alive or not. They just don't care. All they care about is to use you to remain in power, to continue to suppress you. And they do this every day through all the various arms of government that are supposed to work for you and I. Tinubu said they were obedient to labor in vain. And that time when he said it, there was a flare all over the internet, there was a big buzz and they were returning back. But if you look at it, what is going on now, one might be tempted to say, oh, this man said it, but God forbid that it will come to pass. I still hope and believe that Obi will get his mandate, but then we all have to do our job, we all have to do our part, and that is by standing up and saying that, you know, we can't allow this to happen. Yes, I mean, they have rigged the election, but we can't allow them to hold on to the position that the majority of Nigerians came out in mass. The annoying thing in this whole thing is even that every time, prior before now, anytime youth or people of Nigeria protest or talk, they say, listen, you can't get anything done by protesting or by breaking things. You need to be involved in the political system. When you are involved, then you can change things. And these demons, these evil people have already known. They have already set up all the apparatus that even when you now go and join their political system, there is no place for you. Now they have asked the same youth, go and get involved. The youth have now came out and gotten involved much more than they have ever witnessed in the history of Nigeria, at least since I was born. And now what do? They decided to choose the person they want to pilot their affairs. Now they are depriving them of that. And what else do they want them to do? So I want everybody to know that we cannot afford to lose this opportunity. If we do, well, it's going to be sad. When the time is going to be sad if we'll be able to get this opportunity again. To see such candidates in Nigeria that have the people's interest in their hearts, that want to work for Nigeria, not going there to steal for what they will gain, but they purely, you can see that two individuals want to work for Nigerians. I don't know. We should brace up.
All right. To be honest, God forbid, I don't want to speak negative towards my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, but God forbid if for any reason Peter Obi did not get his mandate back. I'm done with Nigeria. I will never use my platform to come here to support anybody in Nigeria government. Never. I'm done. This is just like a last bus stop. I'm telling you people, this is just the fact. And I've never done this before to dedicate my platform for one particular person. I've never done this before. If we cannot fight this to make sure that all our effort did not end up in vain, I'll know that I will include myself. I'll know that Nigerians, we are not serious over what we really want. That's just the fact. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. T, please use your 1 minute.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, it's so unfortunate to hear that people can still be talking about negotiating with Tinubu. The question I will probably put out to many people that have this notion or mindset is, somebody came to your house and steal your property, and you are negotiating with him. Give him maybe they stole your generator. You say, Oga, beg, that generator where you steal, use them today, me I go use them tomorrow. Or you just use them when you feel say no one use them, me I'll come use them. I mean, it's kind of funny, man. That's what the country has. That's what they turn people into, to go negotiate with a thief that stole your property. Come on. I mean, it's now or never.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. T. Thanks for your patience as well. Okay, I'd like us to quickly move on now to the next person we have here, which is Rich Spirit. Please, quickly use your 1 minute, sir. Thank you. Rich Spirit, speak to us. We don't have time, please. Okay, Rich Spirit, you are not available. Okay, Mr. Chuks Obiweze, please quickly use your 1 minute, sir. Thank you. Okay, you are not there. All right, we have Victoria Ade just joining us right now. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. We would like to hear from you. Good evening.
I have been so patient. I've been kicked out so many times because of your guest speaker. But that is okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sorry about
that. I was going to talk about Keyamo. Okay. Keyamo is never a honest human being. I don't know if you are very aware about that.
Everybody's aware
During
of that.
Stephanie Otobo, Keyamo collected money from Otobo to defend her. During Apostle Suleiman's saga, Keyamo collected money from Otobo to represent her. Keyamo went to Suleiman and also collected bigger amounts of money, and the matter was just no head, no tail. So Keyamo is not a reputable person to reckon with. So also is Reno Mockery. It's so disappointing that these people that call themselves learned in Nigeria, if they were women, we will say that, okay, maybe, they were wrong girls when they were in school. I don't know what happened to these men, because really, when they speak, they don't talk intelligently, as far as I am concerned. And you can even see this Yakubu too, the INEC chairman. How did these people earn their degrees? They probably earn their degrees the same way Tinubu is trying to earn his presidency now, because it's very insane how these people behave and talk in the public domain. It's very shameful that sometimes when Keyamo talks, I just got to know who Keyamo is anyway not too long ago during Stephanie Otobo's saga with Apostle Silliman. And Reno, every time Reno talks, I'm like, wait a minute. They said this guy was an advisor to Goodluck Jonathan. How on earth? Reno is not different from MC Oluomo. It just, a better English speaking version of MC Oluomo. It's so shameful. And Reno Makri came to the public domain on Arise TV and said that he came to Chicago State University. That is a pure lie. He only walked through the building. He didn't speak to nobody. I wish Arise TV have a platform like this where we can call into. I can go there. They will not even release information to you because of confidentiality. I know when Rufai was asking him, who did you speak to? What is the name of the people? He couldn't defend himself. He was just talking nonsense and garbage. It's a shame how these people, some of them that we call even the intelligent one that went to school, I don't know how they pass through schools. Or maybe the school just passed through them. I don't know how they get their certificate. They can't defend it. They don't even talk intelligently in the public domain. If you listen to Gbadebo, Governor Rhodes Vival, GRV, Governor Rhodes Vival, if you listen to him, that guy is sound. When he talks, I'm just like, oh my, Lagos cannot just afford to lose that guy. I don't know what to say. It's been a long time. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and I just want to contribute from that line of thoughts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Well, thank you very much. Lefty, you wanted to say something quickly?
Yes, very simple matter. It's not really much. Talking from how the way these people talk that they didn't go to school. Well, it's not their fault. It's the way we also give them the platform. We listen to them when they say rubbish. Today, was it today? Someone who went to one church today because the obedient, the fear of the obedient. I saw a picture when he was now checking oil gauging gas because of fear of the obedient. I saw a video where Wiki is now saying that Obi is the hero of the election, even if he was not given the presidency, if not, he was not made sure the winner. How can Wiki shamefully come and be talking like this in the public when you work against him? Because you already saw that people are no longer praising you for what you did. You are now coming out to tell us that you agree that Obi is the hero of the election. Even if he is not given called the winner, as given the mandate. Is that not a shame? Why are we putting ourselves every day? How? It's just unfortunate, Mr. Elvis. And yet, some of us are here coming to say we should negotiate with these people. So when somebody come carry your wife from you, if you are married, by force, you go and meet and negotiate.
Very sad.
Yes, guy, make my wife stay with you this night.
Okay.
Tomorrow night, you can stay with me. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Leftist. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Nigel.
Thank you, madam.
What? Okay, my name is Christy. I'm calling from US.
Okay, thank you. Please talk to us 1 minute.
Okay. Actually, I wanted to remind us that your forum, this forum, our forum, Niger Watch, it's not for, we are not going here and there. We are focused. We are for a purpose. And so somebody coming to talk about negotiation with the devil, do you negotiate with the devil?
Never.
We all know what is happening. Yeah, we know what they want. We know what is happening. So we are. This forum is not we are not here to get what is happening in the nation. No, we already know, and we've taken our stand. This is our stand. This is what we have, and this is what we need. So we shouldn't allow all these distractions. Somebody coming to say negotiate with Tinubu. How can darkness meet with light? So please, we shouldn't allow that. We should not allow anybody who comes with any negativity right now. The tempo is hot. The tempo, we are in a critical stage where anybody could just be discouraged or be encouraged. And we are here to encourage people that we are going to get our mandate. Don't watch and see. That is our stand. But that Monday, see, take it from, write it. We are going to get our mandate. Simple as that. And let's, as you've been doing it, we are encouraged through your forum. This forum, I got encouraged. Wonderful. Okay, so we shouldn't allow people to come in and start guessing if they don't want. If you don't want it, keep aside. We don't need too many people to stand with us. We don't even need too many people. We have agreed and we have agreed. And I want to also remind us that Labour has agreed. It's not everything. We can't sell our strategies to the devil or to the opponent. Everything is going on the ground and people will be shocked.
Thank you, madam.
People will be shocked.
Thank you.
People will be shocked. It cannot go on free in Jesus' name. Your labor, what you're doing, even you as an individual, will not go in vain in Jesus' mighty name. So let them know that it's not, labor is doing something, a lot will shock them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madam Christine. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. The good thing about this platform is that when you come here to say something that is not aligning to what we are doing here, before it gets to me, people will definitely counter you straight away. Even before leftists countered Shibuzo Adi today, a lot of people were already warming up to counter him. So for me, when you are here, you want to talk, always be ready for objection straight away. And please, the word negotiation, I forbid that. I rebuke it. I would never want to find myself with any such thing. To negotiate with what? With devils, with the people that have caused us the pains that we are facing today in Nigeria. God forbid. Thank you very much, my people. Now go draw the curtain. It's been a long day, 5 hours now. I want to appreciate every one of you. Please stay mute. Somebody want unmuted themselves?
Yeah, sorry. Can I say something right quick, please? No?
Okay, yeah, quickly, please. We are rounding up now.
When Magnus ORAKA was speaking, he said the only fear that he has is our brothers from Southeast. That man that spoke about negotiation is my brother from the East. And you can see me, a Southwest person, saying, no, we are not negotiating anything. Please, people, let's keep our heads straight. Tinubu must return this mandate. I don't care. He has to return it back. We are no negotiation. So my Southeast people, please, don't allow the effort of someone like Magnus ORAKA, that is on exile now to be in vain. Please, if you're coming here to speak, I beg you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. You're very right. For me, nobody can discourage someone like me though, because I'm an Edo man. Okay, so supporting Peter Obi is not because he's a Edo man or he's a Yoruba man or is Igbo man. I'm supporting him because I know that he's the only man that can take us out of these pains, the situation, the suffering, the killings, the excruciating situation that we all are facing in Nigeria. So fingers crossed we'll have our mandate. Thank you very much. And I want to once again appreciate every one of you that donated for Magnus Oracles today. Thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. That was very, very swift. I appreciate you all. Somebody else paid 5,000 naira earlier on. Another one paid about 15,000 naira or so. I want to say I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. You know, may God bless you all. I believe, in fact, Mr. Magnus ORAKA is very, very happy. He's grateful. Even after the broadcast, he's very, very happy. So thank you very much, my people. Let's continue to stand for what is right. You know, this is what they do in Nigeria. All these satanic people, when you speak the fact, they look for you. That's what they do. So, yeah, the future is bright. Now, yeah, we'll draw the curtain. And those of you that super chatted us today as well, I appreciate every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Organovo DB, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. Beatrice Okokwe, thank you very much. We appreciate you. May God bless you. We have Don Anthony, thank you very much. Chika Udobi, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. And yeah, that's it. Because I know mention a name, I bet make on verse. You know, saying that as we see and as we the talk for here. Sometimes we might be talking, we might miss out. Although I know my people on the comment section can never miss you. Even if you support us, they must acknowledge you. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Destiny, I see you right there. Thank you. God bless you too. June Nombaseki, mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much for all you do for us. Biafra, Ego, thank you very much. I can see Amaka E, thank you so much. I can see Godson Saint, Eva Line, the Queen Valerie, Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. God bless you all. June Nombaseki, thank you very much. And thanks earlier on as well. God bless you all. Divine Cross, thank you. Innocent Oka, thank you, my good people. Princess Michaels, thank you. Caroline or more Carol, thank you very much. Now God bless you. Now I wish I can measure all names here, but the time is not permissible. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. Valentine, Shidibere, you wanted the link to join us on screen. I'm sorry that it's too late, but don't worry, you have the opportunity to join us tomorrow. We're gonna be here by 6 p.m. Nigeria time. Please endeavor to join us and let's do this together. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. I'll say have a good night, my people. Please help us to share and press the like button. Thank you and bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life.